my god, hi! Happy Sunday! How's everybody's weekend? I'm so sad that the weekend passed by so fast. Hello, guacamole. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Hello. Cookie the card. Hello, Ice. Ice. You're here. I read your document, your advice document. Thank you so much, Ice. You've given me like a lot to think about, and like I feel encouraged. I feel yeah, I think encouraged is the right word. I feel encouraged to like start looking for realsies, for real. Like, money be damned. Like, well, okay, I mean, you know, within reason, right? like, you know, I'm not gonna like buy a brand new car or some shit, right? Like, the problem, and like this is just something that I have to get over, is that like I'm so nervous about going out into the community and just being like, hi, hello, I'm Sirchu. I'm looking for voice lessons. Can you help me? Okay. Yeah, I will like keep everything in mind that you said. Because what it sounds like is I shouldn't just take like a group class that would have like general lessons. I feel like the overarching point of your document was that I need to look for a specialized vocal coach that would give me personalized instruction on how I can most improve. And like I want like technique. I want to learn technique, which I think like there are people for that. I've been looking at maybe some like online vocal coaches, but like I feel like it might not work as well as like in person. You know? Maybe I'll ask Brochu. Brochu is the musical one. He's actually in a band, and one of his former bandmates did take vocal coaching lessons. She was really good. She had like I think she was good, and I think she was so young, so I feel like she just had so much room to grow as well. Bien. Oh, guacamole. I am also bien. How do I say I am also good? Like me too. No, that's not right. How do I say me too? in español, por favor. The weekend was just 5 minutes? No way. No, it couldn't have been. It couldn't have been 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure I streamed for like 5 or 6 hours yesterday. That alone means that the weekend was longer than 5 minutes. Oh my god, I slept so much today. I was so tired. It felt so good to sleep in. You saw the Mexican Alan Jam? Did you see the name for it? I think it's called Alan Baila. Alan Baila. Sorry you don't have more technical suggestions that would apply to finding a good coach, but you definitely want to be picky. Okay. I mean, what I could do, Ice, is like just take a couple lessons. It's kind of like finding a therapist, the process, right? Like you kind of just have to find the right fit. And finding the right therapist is like, not all therapists are the same. So maybe not all vocal coaches are the same, you know? It's time to snoop. How is Alan? Alan is not in my basement. Alan is in the Tomb of Giants. He's never fucking leaving. He's gonna stay there. Alan can stay right there. He's not welcome. Okay? He's not welcome here. Do you want me to bring Alan? Do you want Alan? Do you guys want Alan? Is that what you want? Fuck Alan. You guys want Alan? Tell me if you want Alan. I'll bring Alan. I'll bring him. I'll bring Alan if you guys want Alan. But I won't be happy about it. I won't like it. That's also the kind. That's also kind of up to the coach and their audio tech. Yeah, a good vocal coach is a life-changing thing. General, can you give me like you? How do I ask this? Can you like share with me your experience? Cause your experience with like finding a vocal coach and what you learned with a vocal coach. I'm assuming this is for singing. Because I think there are vocal coaches for like voice acting, which it sounds cool, but I want to focus on singing. Oh, yo también estoy bien. Yo también estoy bien. Oh, it was 7 hours? Shit. My stream was 7 hours? Fuck. I was having so much fun. Yo también. Oh, okay. Yo también. Thank you. Gracias. Gracias. Yeah, or a good tutor, teacher, coach of anything, really. There's chemistry and skills and stuff. Everyone wants Alan. We need Alan. Alan is like, fuck. Okay, fine. Fine. I will bring Alan. I will bring out the Alan. 1 second. Let me Let me bring out Alan. 1 second. Where's Alan? Wait, where? Alan! Alan! Wait, hold on. Where did I save him? Hang on. What the heck? Alan! Wait. Hold on. Where did I put him? I'm clicking through all my folders. Huh? Okay. No, we're gonna go back to the origins. We're gonna... Here. There you go. There you go. Here he is. Here's Alan. Where should I put him? Maybe here? Fuck Alan. Why do you guys love Alan so much? What did he ever do to you? What did he ever do for you? This is my stream. Fuck you, Alan. Yeah, there you go. Fuck you, Alan. Hello, Nova! Oh my god! Hello, Nova. I love you. Hello, welcome. You're here to cause chaos? Ah! She's done. She has committed chaos. Hold on, I want to give Nova a quick shout out. I love this woman. How do shout out Nova Lean. I love this woman. She is such a cool person. I love her as like a human being. I just want to be her friend. And she is like so supportive of like everything. I look up to her so much. She's so cool. Follow her. She's a variety streamer. Are you still streaming Elden Ring? She's a variety streamer. She plays whatever she wants. Most recently, I believe she was playing Elden Ring, but sometimes she'll stream Party Animals. She'll stream Sea of Thieves. I think Helldivers was in there somewhere. Please correct me, Nova. But Nova is like, she's so funny. She is like so down to earth. She's so chill, but she's like also funny as shit. And she's like a great leader. I would follow her to the ends of the earth. And like, I love the community that she's built for herself. And like, I aspire to be a leader like her. Follow her if you haven't, because she's great. She's awesome. I love her so much. Alan reminds me of the gopher that's... Alan! Yeah, reminds me of the gopher that yells Alan. Yeah. I literally... when I was playing Dark Souls 1 and like we first gave him the name Alan, I literally made that joke. I made that joke. Alan! Alan needs to be somewhere. It's like your cat. They disappear for 5 hours. And like you can never tell if your cat is okay or not until like the cat just like shows up again and you're like, oh, okay. But Pita, is your cat an outdoor cat? When I was really young, I had an outdoor cat. I remember when we first got her as a kitten. We got her from a family friend who had like a big house, like in... How do I describe it? It was like in a neighborhood where people had large, like, property. They just had a lot of land. But it's not like ranches, right? It's not farmland, it's not ranches. It was like a foresty area, but it was still like, the houses were really nice. They just had a lot of land. There were a lot of trees everywhere. So this family friend, she had a cat who was not spayed. Don't worry about the implications. Okay, let's ignore the ethical concerns for a moment, just for the sake of the story. She was very much an outdoor cat, and she, like, was I traumatized, or was it just like a learning experience for me? I don't know. I just remember being so shocked. I remember like her cat came home and had half a rabbit. And she like dropped it in front of her kittens, and the kittens started eating it. And like, when I saw that, I was like, I don't think I'm freaked out. Is this the circle of life? I had seen Lion King at this point. All the animals ate each other. It's the circle of life. You know? And I don't know. Maybe that's like what spurred my interest in biology. Because I was like, whoa. I thought kittens only drink milk. I was like so young. I was like maybe like 5 or 6 years old. Anyway, one of the kittens, the family friend was like, you know what? We can't keep all these kittens. You want one? And so my mom like took one of them home, and she lived with us, but we never had to feed her because like she fed herself. We had cat food out for her. It was there, but like she never ate it. And she was always gone. That's like the point of the story I'm trying to make. She was always gone. She was always gone. There was this one time, oh my god, this cat, sometimes like during the summer, or like sometimes even in the fall, my parents would just have the garage open and they would just like lounge at night, and like actually no, it was the summer. My parents would just leave the garage open because like if you leave the garage closed, it gets like super hot in there, and so they would leave the garage open. I remember like I came home from school one day and I just hear like and I was like, what the heck? It like came from the garage, like just like a very rapid like, and I was like, what? And so I like go out to the garage. That's where I heard the noise was coming from. And like the cat, I think her name is Kathy. I know, very original, right? Don't worry about it. Kathy had brought back a live fucking pigeon or a bird or something. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I catch him on chat before I continue with the story. Give me a second. Sorry. Guilty as charged. You're my friend. You're on vacation, Nova? What are your plans for vacation? That's Pog. Did you ever figure out your internet issue, by the way? Did that ever get solved? Sometimes threatening to like move to another ISP gets them off their ass. Have yet to stream Helldivers, but you're addicted as fuck to Helldivers 2? Maybe I should get Helldivers. I'm not very good at shooting games. I also scream a lot. I feel like I would panic. When I watch my friends play Helldivers, it's like so funny. Like all of the particles and all the chaos happening around. I think it's so fucking funny when I hear in the comms like, help, I need a reload. And like one of my friends is like, I need to do this code input. And he's just doing like the up, down, left, right, like down, down, up, left, right thing. And it's they have to like mess with like some kind of monitor. Oh my god, that game looks so fun. It looks so funny. Also, the way that you can like team kill is like really funny too. That's like really fucking funny. Alan, wake up. Do you think he's... Whoa! No, don't do that. Oh, no. Oh god. I'm breaking everything. Oh shit. Oh god. Is everything... Did I break it? Is everything broken? I think maybe I need to make Alan just a little bit bigger. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. Alan is a dapper skelly boy and must be protected. Max, you too? No, Max, I thought you were Team Sirchu! No, Quackamole, you're also Team Alan? Is there anybody who's Team Sirchu in the chat? Yep, that's just life. Cats are predators. That's what they do. You also had an outdoor cat like that. Kind of like that. Always adventuring about. Once she came home with a massive sewer rat. Holy shit. The max your cat can do is stare at a cockroach. I'm so sorry, Guacamole. I'm so sorry. You don't need to be good at the game to enjoy it. Oh, thank you for reminding me I need to set up the appointment as for vacation. No other plans than some family plans in a city nearby to go to a dinosaur. Oh my god. Nova, I fucking love museums. I love museums. Every time I travel, I always have to like, I always make sure that I like go to a museum. Doesn't matter. Natural history, art, portrait, science, literally the motherfucking presidents. Any museum. I think natural history museums are the best though. Which I guess dinosaurs are kind of along the realms of. I fucking love museums. I can spend so much time in a museum. I legit spent 3 hours in one exhibit where like there was a rich socialite, I think around the 1800s. There was a rich socialite. She was an heiress, like a rich heiress, and her passion was creating doll houses, like miniature doll houses, but like these were high quality doll houses. They were literally miniatures of actual high-end furniture and building materials that was accurate for its time. That rug, literally made of the same material using the same techniques as like a real ass rug would be, like as it would have been purchased in that time period. So like her insane hobby also has like huge historical implications as well. It's like so fascinating. I spent 3 hours at that exhibit. 3 fucking hours at that exhibit. What was really fucking cool was that like each house also like, because back then they didn't have electricity, right? And so back then they had windows. Architecture was designed to account for natural lighting, to maximize natural lighting. And so these doll houses had lighting to like emphasize how windows were taken into consideration to like maximize lighting in each room. It was fucking insane. It was crazy. I love museums. That's the point. That's the point. I love museums. I can spend so much time at a museum. I feel bad whenever I like go vacation with friends and like we have a museum like on the itinerary. I tell them, hey, just go on without me. I'm gonna meander about. I'm definitely not gonna finish the museum, but this is like the pace that I want to go. And that will most likely not be at the pace that you want to go. So leave me behind. I will be okay. I will have my phone. Just text me when you want to go eat or take a break or like whatever. Like if you're done, you want to leave or whatever. I love museums. I'm such a fucking nerd. I have a fun story about that. Maybe I should finish my cat story first before I tell you about the museum one. You've only caught a few Helldiver streams, but there have been such silly co-op moments. You should get it, Seer. I will take you on your first mission. You can scream away. Thank you, Ice. Your team's here too. I want to do a quick poll. Let's do a quick poll. Just super quick. Team Seerchu or Team Alan? Team Seerchu? Team Alan. Fuck you. I hate you. Okay. It's gonna... Oh my god. Wait. Yeah. You're so right. Alan's name is actually spelled with 2 capital I's. It's not 2 L's. It's 2 capital I's. We're building the Alan lore, guys. Okay. It's gonna be a really quick poll. 2 minutes. I'm gonna let it go. Okay. Maybe I will get Helldivers. It seems like a lot of fun. Team Searlin, does that count? Can you even do that? No, unfortunately, Alan and I are mutually exclusive. We are polar existences. We cannot, like the sun and the moon, always like in phase, you know? Coach built dollhouse exhibit is one hell of an esoteric example, but it's a You'll say what you always say when people talk about playing shooters. General, I'm so fucking bad at shooters, but like one of my fondest memories is when I first played Halo 2 on the on the Xbox, I found, it was my first time. I was playing with my cousin and Brochu, and I found a rocket launcher. I was like, what does this gun do? And I went on a killing spree with it. I was cackling. I was literally cackling. I was laughing so hard. I was cackling. I was laughing so hard. I was cackling. I was killing. It wasn't even like online. This was like before networking was like a feature in video games. So it was literally the three of us. And I went on a killing spree before I think my cousin like found a sniper rifle and like shot my head. It was so fun though. Oh my god. Halo was really good. Which one was the one that introduced Forge? That was wild. Was that Halo 3? Halo Forge was crazy. Oh, poll results are out. Let me see. How do I expand this? I'm so glad nobody picked the third option. That makes me feel good. But everybody's Team Alan. Who's Team Sirchu? Was that you, Ice? You're a homie. You deserve an extra cookie. Thank you, Ice. Or whoever it was that voted Team Sirchu. You get an extra cookie. You're on Alan's team because you've already proved you're stronger than him to yourself. The continued hate is unwarranted and uncalled for. Max! I'm a jealous streamer, okay? Just like the biblical God, I'm a jealous streamer. There can only be one object of favor, okay? Alan is the original being. I will literally inflict a plague. If I had godly powers, I will inflict the 10 plagues upon Alan and his people until everyone converts to Team Sirchu. First it will start with locusts, and then it will be frogs, and then all water will be blood. I don't remember what the other 7 were, but it'll end with everyone's firstborn son, unless you paint lamb's blood on your door so that the angel of death does not visit you. The original Halo trilogy is legendary, but you can say behind it you put Doom game. Ooh, Pepita! Don't forget. I did not forget that we need to talk about Doom. Team Alan, and just because he doesn't insult Sirchu, the rocket launcher of Halo is the best weapon of all video games. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. The Forge is from Halo 3. Dude, Forge was so much fun. What was the one? I forgot what the game was called. But like you had the hammers and then you had to like hit the ball into the goal. It was a little bit like soccer, except you needed to use like, I think it was called like the gravity hammer. I don't remember the weapon. It was so long ago. Team Alan because he's cute and a gentle skelly boy, and they upgraded for Halo Reach. Oh yeah, you have a cookie? You missed a poll? Nova, you also get a cookie. Thank you. Nova, Ice, you both get an extra cookie. Thank you for being Team Sirchu. These are the benefits of being in Team Sirchu. You think Alan would give you an extra cookie? Hell no. Hell no. Halo Reach was great, but the original trilogy still the best. Halo... Holy shit, chat, you're moving so fast! I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. If I miss your message, I'm sorry. Don't be afraid to like at me, like type Sirchu so that like my chat highlights your message. And it'll definitely bold your message. It'll highlight your message so that I'll see it. If I miss your message, I'm sorry in advance. I'm doing my best. Don't forget, don't be afraid to send it again. With Sirchu in your message somewhere. Halo ODST is a sleeper too, but it's completely different but so good. Damn, she really hates Alan now? Wander, you started this. You started this. This is gonna become a geopolitical issue. Once we live long enough to like become respective leaders of our own nations, this is gonna cause like a geopolitical crisis that like the United Nations is never gonna be able to solve because there are just irreconcilable differences. The story mode from Halo Reach is the best. Halo 3 is incredible. Alan is immortal, he will never die. You know your Bible. You're about to switch to Searcher out of fear. That's right. That's right. There can only be one. And it has to be Team Searchu. Halo 3 or Halo 2 are the best games of your Halo. Doom, a demon killed your bunny, so you need to become the one who purifies the hell, destroying everything around you. Some people like need that. Some people do be like that, you know? Even though the response is extreme, it's still a relatable emotion, right? Like, you fucked with me, now the world will burn. Even though you know what I mean? Even though it's like, if you think about it if you think about it, which you don't, because that's not the point of the game. The point is to have fun, right? Rudy Tooty Cowboy Shooty. Even though like he definitely like overreacted, it's still a relatable response, you know? Enjoys cookie. Oh yeah. Oh, hydrate. Okay, thank you, Papita. Yes, Nova. I see that you added me. Yes, Nova. Hell yeah, Team Alan. The year 2045, the Alan Accords are codified. Everyone gets an accord, courtesy of Alan. Wait, like a Honda Accord? Everyone loves Alan in 2050. The Searcher resistance is mounting in 2055. Wander, are you a time traveler? Okay, General. Thank you for the lurk. The humanity is extinct in 2078, and the only thing the aliens know we existed is an image of Alan. Damn it. I need to create some like stone structures that will outlive me, so people will know that Searchu was real. Evidence of like Team Searchu. Oh, there were so many stories I wanted to tell you. Should I continue the cat one? I'll just finish it really quick. Yeah, so that cat, Kathy, I remember she brought back a pigeon and it was still alive, and I was freaking out. It was in the garage. The bird was like flapping everywhere, but it couldn't fly anywhere because Kathy had the neck in her mouth, and like she had a vice grip on it. It was crazy. It was wild. It was flailing around, and like she walked towards the door as if it was such a natural thing. Like, look, I hunted this for you. And she just kept walking towards the door, and I closed the door, and I was like, Dad! Dad! I don't know what happened because I was inside the house when my dad dealt with it. And like we also had a bird. My mom really loved birds. So she would always buy, is it a parakeet? The little ones. Let me see. Parakeet. Yeah! My mom would always buy she would always buy parakeets from the flea market. But like Kathy kept trying to break into the bird cage to like eat them. So I don't remember what happened. I don't know if I heard clanging in the backyard one day, and like the cage, like the bird cage had like fallen and was like I guess opened, because it was like there was like a bottom piece and then it was like a top piece. I don't know if the bird got away or if Kathy got to the bird. And like Kathy would be gone. Literally the only time I knew she was okay was when she would come home to use the litter box. I don't ever know what happened to her. Maybe she ran away from home. Maybe she got into a dangerous situation. Maybe my parents gave her away. I don't know. She just wasn't... One day she just wasn't there. It was so... interesting. That's my experience with having a family cat. She was an outdoor cat. Oh, I remember. Oh, yeah. Anyway, that was Kathy. That was Kathy, the outdoor cat. She would bring dead animals like all the time. As if we couldn't fend for ourselves. Or maybe that was just her motherly instinct. Because that's what her mom did for her. So maybe that's what she knew. Oh, also the museum thing. You know how I mentioned that I like really love museums? I fucking love museums. I'm a huge nerd. I love learning. I'm like addicted to learning. Learning stuff gets it makes my brain produce happy juices. When I learn something new, like something in my brain just activates and I'm like, oh my god, Pog. But then there's like a secondary effect where if I get to share that like useless ass random knowledge in my brain, it's even more powerful. And like I knew this was like the moment that I knew that I was with a good friend group. This was like the moment that I knew that like the friend group that I was with was fucking ride or die. Like I will like fight for these people. This was like the moment that I knew that I was safe, that I could be myself, like my uninhibited, passionate, crazy self was when we were in Washington DC, and we were going to see the Smithsonian museums. We didn't have enough time to go to all of them, which made me sad, but also motivated me to be like, well, I can always come back to DC because Washington DC is so much fun. We went to the... Ooh, which museum was it? I can't remember if it was the Portrait Museum. No, it wasn't the Portrait Museum. I think it was just the President's Museum. There was like an exhibit that had all of these... How do you describe them? You know how like during election periods there's like merchandise, right? It's like, oh, here's a ribbon or here's a leaflet, here's like a poster of like, hey, vote for this president, blah blah blah, right? And like I remember seeing a peanut, like a toy model of a peanut, and the peanut had arms and legs, a little bit like a Mr. Potato Head, right? And this peanut had like a big ass smile. And like one of the friends I was with was like, look at this peanut. Why does he look like that? And I was like, oh, because that's President Jimmy Carter. He was a peanut farmer and he was famous for his smile. And like my friends that were with me were like, oh, And I started pointing out like other things in the exhibit, like other like it was all election handouts. I think there's a better word, but like there was like relics from the presidential elections of like what they would pass around, like it's just merchandise, right? But it wasn't really merchandise because they weren't selling it. They were like passing it around to be like, hey, vote for me, blah blah blah, right? It was like historical stuff from back then. I was pointing out all of them and being like, oh guys, like, yeah, this one is for like this president, this, and like this president was known for this, and so that's why it was like done for this, like, and like, oh my god, when my friends told me that it was really cool that I was like a sort of tour guide for them, that meant so much to me, and like that made me feel like I'm safe. I have found my people. I am amongst good friends. They will never know this, but like I cried that night when I went to bed. Happy tears, because I was like, oh my god, I found my people. I can be myself, my big nerdy self. Listening to Search's histories. Listening to Search's screams in DS2. I'm sorry, Guacamole. Do you actually hate it when I scream? It kind of comes with the territory. I'm very reactive. I hope it doesn't bother you too much. I hope that like the fact that you're still here means that you don't mind that much and that you're just... I'm gonna... If something scares me, I'm gonna scream. I did my best to like adjust my volume so it doesn't hurt your ears too much, but it's gonna happen. A peanut action figure. Hello, Steve! Hope you're well. You'll be lurking during anime night? Okay, sounds good. What's on the docket for today? Is it still Freerun? Did you finish Freerun? I don't remember. Either way, have a good anime night. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, thank you, Ice. Presidential promotional swag. Can you send a link to represent that peanut? Yeah. I think Wander is available. I hope. If not, oh well. Go ahead, Pepita. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think that was my Nightbot. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, yes! Pepita! It's this one! Except it was miniature. Well, not miniature. It was like the size of like a banana. If you had a banana for scale, it would be like the size of a banana, and like that's literally it. That's literally it, but smaller, so that it could fit in a display case in the museum. Holy shit. Yeah! Pepita, it is literally that one! Yeah! But smaller. That was in the museum. And so I was telling my friends, yeah, Jimmy Carter, he's famous for his smiles. He was a peanut farmer, and he gave up his peanut farm because when he became president, because he felt that it was wrong to have double income, to have income from both his peanut farm and from like being president. And after his presidency, he continued doing volunteer work for Habitats for Humanity. I think he's still alive, and I think he's still volunteering with Habitats for Humanity, where he builds houses for the underprivileged. Like, he is... I think like history is gonna remember him as like being a good president. I don't actually remember any of his like presidential policies or anything. Those are like the things that I remember. Yeah, big disturbing peanut. Yeah, literally that was like my friends' reactions. They were like, look at this silly peanut with that weird ass smile. And I was like, oh, that's President Jimmy Carter. Wow. What a cool dude. Yeah, he is a cool dude. I don't want to find out that he turned out to be a terrible person. That's not... If I find out like he was like in the Panama Papers or he was on like the Epstein clientele list, that would like devastate me. There are some people that I think like if you know the phrase never meet your heroes, right? So many times, because I went to no, I'm not gonna say that. I've met a few celebrities or people that I would consider celebrities. It was very disenchanting. It was very disenchanting. So I'm a firm believer in the phrase never meet your heroes, because a lot of them turned out to be like not nice people. And I'm like, oh, well, darn. Oh, okay. It's like very disappointing when it turns out that like they're not nice people, you know? It's like, and maybe it's like a good experience for me to realize that like, oh yeah, they're just people too. And like some people can see that as like a positive thing or a negative thing, right? And some people can see that as like a positive thing or a negative thing. The fact that celebrities are just people too. But when they turn out to be like terrible people, I think it goes a little bit beyond that. You know? And there are some people that like if they turned out to be terrible people, it would devastate me. It would devastate me. Do you guys have any like famous people that you look up to? Dead or alive, I guess. That if you found out they were terrible people, it would like devastate you? Yeah, Ice! You know exactly what I mean. Yes. Like, it's happened often enough to me that like I'm not surprised anymore, but I still feel the disappointment from the disillusionment. Like, I guess I can say this. You guys know I play League of Legends, right? I think this is known. I think you guys already know this. A long time ago, I met with some professional players. I met some professional League of Legends players, and I thought it was so cool. I was like, oh my god, you're like one of the world's best players in the you were like some of the world's best League of Legends players. Can you sign? Can I have your autograph? Can you sign this t-shirt? And like they turned out to be very dysfunctional people. It was crazy. The professional players were in town for a game, for a tournament, and so I got to meet them because someone I knew was showing them around. And I was like, oh my god, Pog! And they turned out to be really awful people. Like, I'm not gonna name any names, okay? But I'll tell you like some of the things that they did. I was dating somebody at the time. Actually, I'll just tell you. My boyfriend at the time, he was the one that was showing them around. He and like a couple of other people in his organization were showing them like around the area. And so he was like, do you want to meet them? And I was like, oh my god, yeah, I totally want to meet them, Pog! And so I met them. I like fangirled. I'm very embarrassed. I know I did not. I acknowledge that like I did not carry myself in the best manner. I acknowledge that. Okay, that's not the point of the story. But I acknowledge it. Okay, I was not a good. Yeah. Yeah, I went up to them. I was like, hi, oh my god, you're so-and-so professional player from team this and this. Can you sign my t-shirt, please? Like I had a t-shirt that I had all of them sign. It was like so cool. And then as like I got to know them, they were really sucky people. For example, one of them, while we were all having lunch, right? We were all having lunch. I don't remember what I did to piss this guy off. I don't know. Whether or not it was justified, that's like a different conversation. I don't remember. I was probably being very annoying. It's fine. That's not the point. This one guy, we were all having lunch and he was trying to get a date with somebody in my boyfriend's organization. And it was literally like incel behavior. It was like, I am like such a nice guy. I just need a chance to prove it to her. Like if she will just go on one date with me, I can show her like how good of a person I am. I just need a chance. And like, I don't remember if I said something. Maybe I was just being loud. Maybe I was just being obnoxious. But I said something at the table, and then he leans over to my boyfriend at the time. He leans over and says, "Hey, if you ever need to get rid of her, I know a Scottish guy." And so I stood up at the table and I was like, I don't think you should be giving dating advice right now. And everyone at the table just shut the fuck up because everybody like knew. Everyone knew that he was trying to get with the president of like my boyfriend's like organization. Like he was trying to get a date with her. Everybody knew this. And so I was just so mad. It was so uncalled for. And he was like, yeah, if you're ever trying to get rid of her, I know a Scottish guy. And so I was like mad. I was like, I don't think you should be giving dating advice right now. And then he shut the fuck up and ate his salad. Fuck that guy. It was really... What was crazy though? I have like more stories like that of like meeting celebrities and being like, wow, you're a shitty person. Do you guys care to hear more about it? Let me do a litmus test. See how you guys felt about that one. Yeah, he shut the fuck up and like ate his salad. I finished my sushi and I just like went back to my apartment. I was like, I get it. No, pro players, they're whatever. I don't care. The crazy part, I guess this is kind of like a funny, maybe this is like a funny after note to that story, is that I queued up to play League of Legends. I fucking queued up against him. It was all random, all mid, but it was all for one. So everybody had the same champion. And it was all Blitzcrank. And I was like, oh my god! Do you remember me? I was the one that said this mean thing to you. And he said in all chat, everybody focus her. And I was like, okay, yeah, nope, you're still a petty, sorry asshole then. Okay. All right. I tried to make light of the situation. And, yeah, I know. It happened like a week after the scenario happened. I thought maybe he would have been over it by now, and like we could all like be like tee hee haha, like that happened in the past, you know. Wow, we sure said the darndest things, right? No, he was definitely still upset. I was like, oh no, I'm sorry, does that make you feel better? He was like, no, that was like one of the most embarrassing moments of my life. I'm like, okay, well, good, bitch, fuck you. I didn't say that, but like in my head, that's what I thought. I was like, man, you suck. I hate you. He's kind of a big name, so like I don't want to like I don't want to say his name. I don't want to say his name because I don't know, what if he finds me and then like cancels me? You don't look up to famous people since you just watch anime and you can't be characters? That's fair, Max. The people you follow can be accused of anything. You don't go crazy. Maybe disappointment. Yeah, I don't go crazy, but like, you know, it's disappointing when like you think they're like a really cool person and then it's like, it's not even that they're regular. It's not even the realization that they're regular people. The realization is that they're like terrible people. That's like especially disappointing. LOL pros aren't human. Need new sample size. Yeah, you stopped watching some comedians you really loved because of some controversies they were steeped in and doubled down on. It was super. Oh, yeah. There's like a couple of comedians I can think of too. They like defended themselves. They like doubled down on their opinion, and then like they tripled down by saying that comedy is like comedy is a dying art because the audience is so sensitive nowadays that like you can't make a joke anymore. People don't find anything funny. And I'm like, maybe you're just out of touch. Maybe society is like changing in a way that's like you're not adapting to. I don't know. No, you don't play. All your life is going to hell because you need to spend 10 hours in this game. I am a fangirl of Zweihander. I do love Zweihander. Zweihander feels really good. I'm glad you spoke up. You have the biggest balls you've ever seen. You're supposed to respect that a lot. Thank you. I don't think I have that. I don't know. I think I'm a tofu. I don't think I have big balls. I think I'm such a crybaby. I'm such a sensitive crybaby. If someone gets like, but like the funny part is that if somebody like hurts or fucks with my friends, I'll stand up and be like, fuck you. Like I'll get like really mad and I'll like start verbally abusing somebody. I get really mad if like anybody fucks with my friends, but like if anybody like fucks with me, I'm like, I'm sorry, don't hate me. You should have resorted to violence. Violence was the correct answer. Violence is never the answer because I will never win. One, I don't know any martial arts. I don't know self-defense. This guy was probably like 6 feet tall and was overweight, okay? He could literally just like sit on me and I will die. But also people who are super skilled and stand out in certain areas are often lacking in normal areas. Yeah, especially when they're young. more balls than some guys. and lol specialist sorpresa? What's sorpresa? The irony of queuing up against him? Yeah, there was a lot of irony queuing up against him. It was like what a crazy coincidence because it was so recent. Man, fuck that guy. I hate him. I hate him. I genuinely hate him. I genuinely hate him. I want nothing to do with him. Every time like every time like I see his name in like my YouTube or just like my social media, every time I see his name, I'm like, man, you're still doing this? People are listening to you? People don't know how shitty you are? How much of a fucking incel you are? Good call, not name dropping. Seer2 cancelled by Pro League player on the team. Megmentus Trapticus is the name? Damn, how did you know, Pepita? I was trying to protect his identity. How did you guess it? You'll be lurking while reading manga? Okay, guacamole. Thank you. Situational balls, still big. Pocket sand! Oh! Sorpresa. Am I saying that right? I am so sorry. Sorpresa equals surprise. Comedy is getting harder because so you do think the audience is getting more sensitive, but a good comedian should be funny regardless of what the audience feels. Always bring up Rick. I'm gonna butcher his name. Rick Gervais. I've only seen his name. I've only read his name. I've never heard anybody pronounce his name. As an example, he makes plenty fun of religious people. Now, you happen to be religious, but he is so good, he's still funny, even to you. Te falta españolete? What does te falta españolete mean? I'm gonna translate that. Let me slap that into Google Translate. I lack Spanish? Yeah, you're right. It's true. You're right. I do lack Spanish, but like quiero aprender español. Comedians can't get their audience to laugh, then blames them for being too sensitive. Totally isn't that they're just not a funny comedian. People are always sensitive. Maybe comedians are the sensitive ones now. It used to be okay to just bomb on stage. Now they're getting canceled. Oh. Yeah. Like, I feel like there are gonna be a lot of misses before you get good at comedy. Right? You gotta read the audience. Yeah, it's like really hard to be in front of so many people alone on a stage. And to kind of direct the energy in a way that's like conducive for making comedy, right? You can understand if maybe the dark humor can be gross for some people, but the guys who get mad because something's like casual racism, obviously in a comedy space, is maybe too salty for internet or comedy on TV. Context is important. Like, maybe you gotta like build into it. You gotta build the context, right? There's like a setup and then the punchline. If you just start with the punchline, people are gonna be like, what the fuck? It's easy. I think it's easier for people to get offended if you just like, if you improperly, if you fail to do a good setup, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Hold on, let me get a sip of water. Woo! Okay, let me see. It's always been super hard. Media is changing in general, attention spans and everything, so pro entertainment is mechanically changing. It is very fascinating how the entertainment industry is changing. It's like sometimes it feels like the big players are the ones who get to decide. Oh, there's gonna be a quick ad break. There's gonna be an ad break in 1 minute, guys. Thank you for the stretch, Pepita. I'm gonna use that opportunity to use the bathroom and get some water. You guys should take a break as well. It's gonna be a 3-minute ad break. I know it's really long. I know 3 minutes is a really long time. I'm really sorry about that. If I could opt out of ads, I totally would. But I feel like this is the best schedule because I think 3 minutes every hour is better than 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. I feel like that's less disruptive. But let me know what you guys think. Okay, ads in 10 seconds. Everybody take this moment to take a break. I'm gonna do the stretch. I'm gonna stretch, I'm gonna use the bathroom and get water. I think. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hang on. Let me just move stuff around on my screen. There we go. Maybe? Close enough. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck Alan, dude. What the heck? What's this Alan jam doing in my chat? Chat, what are you doing? Oh, should I add Alan Baila to 7TV? Wonder if you're here, can you do that? If not, I can do it. Thank you, Max. Thank you. Okay, what were we talking about? Comedians, right? Let me see. Comedy stretch. Everybody grab your snacks, take care of yourselves. Hydrate, grab a snack. You don't have ads? But Pita, you don't have ads? Are you using an ad blocker? I used to have first of all, I have no issues with that. If you guys have an ad blocker, I don't give a fuck, okay? I fucking hate ads. Nobody likes ads. Everybody hates ads. If you guys find an ad blocker that works for you, as someone who, like, I guess financially benefits from ads, I guess I can't really say that, but say anything. But, you know, everybody, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. But, you know, I'm not gonna tell you to not use ad block, you know? No, you're not using any ad blockers? Whoa. Ad blockers generally can't work on Twitch. In my experience, it's a constant game of cat and mouse with ad blockers on Twitch. It'll work for a little bit, and then Twitch will update like how their ads work so that the ad blockers don't work, and then new developers or developers will figure out like a new solution to block ads. It's just a constant game of cat and mouse. The last ad you see is from November. A little late to the convo, but cancel culture is quite bad. IMO, like as a concept. The scapegoat system we're living with right now, not a good thing. General, can you like... Would you be comfortable with expanding on that? What do you mean by cancel culture is quite bad? Like, are you saying that everyone is just canceling others to like scapegoat from the actual problem, from the actual issues? Or like, I guess, can you expand? Only if you're comfortable with it. I know this is kind of getting into like really, this is kind of like bordering really uncomfy topics of conversation. So only if you're comfortable with it. And you're in the mobile app? Huh. Yeah, I don't know, Pepita. But I love that for you, cause fuck ads. I hate ads. Yeah. Twitch is buggy about odd stuff too. Like most notifications and resubs from you don't announce in chat. No idea why they just don't ever even prompt. Man, that sucks. I wish I was more of a veteran streamer, so I could like opine on why that could be, but like I've only been streaming for what, 45 days? Yeah, a month and a half. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I feel like time passed. It feels like just yesterday that I started streaming. I'm still overwhelmed by the response. Like, it warms my heart when I see like new people, but like I get like I'm even happier when I see the new people like come back. when they not only are they like new, but like they come back multiple times. I'm like, these people like what they're watching. So they're here. It must be why they're here, right? Sometimes you restart the app to see if it works. Do you mean like the ads? To see if the ads work? That's so funny. You can't even see ads. It could also be like a region-based thing. Like Twitch can only show ads in certain parts of the world. I think I remember like reading about a solution where if you have a VPN, you just set your VPN to a part of the world that literally is not allowed to have ads, and you'll never have ads. I think I read about that somewhere. I don't have a VPN though. I don't want to pay for it. I already paid too much for my internet. I don't want to I don't want to pay for a VPN. I know there are benefits to having a I know there are benefits to having a VPN, but like I'm not technical enough to reap the benefits, to like use a VPN to its fullest potential. Does that make sense? I hope that made sense. Yeah. You've heard mods having weirder constant issues? Mods? What do you mean? What do you mean mods are having constant issues? Like moderators in chat, or like Twitch mods, or what do you, can you clarify? Nope. You refer the app itself, but if the ad works, means the app works. So maybe not the best to get too specific on that, by the way. Yeah, you're so right, Ice. I don't know anything about VPNs anyway. I don't know anything about VPNs anyway. So like this is like all unhelpful information. This is information coming from someone who has no idea what they're talking about. Oh, you mean like moderators, right? Veteran moderators? I have a friend who's a professional moderator. I think he gets paid to moderate. He's very good. He's very good at it. I really like talking to him. Because he's like so good at being a decent person, but also explaining why a certain behavior is like problematic and how it can like come across as like being asshole-ish. He's like a really good person to like get a perspective on a conflicting situation. He's like a really good neutral party. Like I can you know that subreddit, Am I the Asshole? He is like a really, really good judge of like who's the asshole in the situation, but like he's not an asshole about his judgment. Like he'll be like, oh, this is where communication fell apart. This is what happened. He's not afraid to tell me if I'm like the asshole or if like I was justified. I like trust him, and he like explains things in a way that's like helpful for the future. I respect him. I respect him a lot. Yeah, he's a professional mod. Like I'm pretty sure he gets paid for it. I hope he does. He's like way too good at it to like, it'd be a shame if he doesn't. Canceling as a concept is bad, IMO. The idea that people with a different opinion than the majority shouldn't have the right to keep a platform and express themselves is very dangerous. You could make some examples, but it's a rabbit hole. Yeah, General, it is. Yeah, it is a rabbit hole. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's kind of getting into like, it's kind of getting into a territory where like people can get genuinely upset if we like talk about it anymore. And I think it's like best if we U-turn around and talk about stuff that has like less implications on like the world. You know, I like having really strong opinions about stupid things. About things that don't actually matter. Like Alan, for example. I hate Alan. But you guys love Alan. But the fact that I hate Alan doesn't... But even though I hate Alan, you guys don't hate me for hating Alan. At least I hope not. The benefits are no ads. Sometimes they just pop up. No hackers hacking your PC, and changing your country if you want to be in Afghanistan, you stand. Territory of service. Yeah, but like the I don't want to pay for a VPN because like I don't think I would get my money's worth. Does that make sense? Like, for example, I know if you tell your VPN you're a different region, you can get access to different shows on Netflix that are region locked. I don't have Netflix. So like there goes that window, right? Or I mean, there goes that benefit, right? What else? You can sail the 7 seas. No, I will not clarify. If you know what I mean, you know. Sail the 7 seas with your Jolly Roger flag waving. If you know what I mean. I don't do that, so I wouldn't benefit from that. Like I don't sail the 7 seas, so I don't think I would benefit from a VPN. I think like there's like a security reason that sure, yeah, there is a security reason, but I think like as long as I'm careful about where I browse on the internet, that shouldn't be an issue. Be careful of like what I download. I don't know. VPNs are not cheap. They're... Yeah, Ice, you're right. Yeah, no more. No mas. For you, it's okay when something is something like, look, the speedrun hacked this, and just for that can be doxxed. Thought about your guilty pleasure anime a little bit more. It's Air Gear? I remember Air Gear. Holy shit. Air Gear? Whoa. Was that fan servicey? I don't remember it being too fan servicey. I just remember it was like people on like rollerblades or something, and they were like the art was so good, I think. Team Allen? No, Team Allen. You're always Team Seer too. Hi, Meat. Hello, welcome. 9_now. Oh my god. Hello. How are you doing? How's your weekend? Did you beat Cyberpunk yet? Are you winning? It's like that meme. Are you winning 9_now? Did you? Did you beat the Cyberpunk? If you guys don't know, let me give her a shout. Let me give her a shout out really quick. Hold on. I'm still Babby streamer. 9_nah. 9. No, I misspelled it. Oops. 9_nah, because you introduced it. I used to call you 9nah, but since you introduced yourself as 9_nah, I'm gonna say that every single time. follow her. Follow her, guys. She is a... Are you a VTuber? I saw that you had a VTuber tag on your channel. But she was last seen... She's a variety streamer, very chill. Maybe a little sussy. I'm pretty sure that was in your description. I'm so sorry if I'm wrong. But she's like funny. She's so funny. And she's like so chill. She was last streaming Cyberpunk. 9_nah. PNG tuber VTuber. She's so funny. Also, she can't drive. I hope... I mean this in the best way, but like I was watching you drive in Cyberpunk. It was so funny watching you bump into shit, but I didn't want you to think I was cyberbullying you, so I didn't say anything in chat. Please forgive me. I'm not trying to be mean. I thought it was really funny. Please, I'm not trying to cyberbully you, but like, oh my god, it was so fucking funny. Like, wait, I have a super random question for you, 9_nah. Are you a really good driver IRL? Because I have this like totally baseless hypothesis that if you are really, really bad at driving in video games, you are like super good at driving IRL. And like the reverse is true. If you're shit at driving in video game, wait, did I already say that already? If you're really good at driving in video games, you're really bad at driving IRL. Yeah, Eric, you're the roller skating anime. Yes. Holy shit. Yeah. A full legal. You didn't beat it yet, no? Your ass gets beat though. Me, when you cyber all over her punk till she's 2077. Thanks for dropping by, 9_nah. How was your weekend? Did you have a good stream? I hope you did. It was so funny watching you. I was having such a good time. But I was like also so tired because I was streaming with Steve for I think 7 hours when we raided your channel. So I was like so tired, but I was like so loopy. Every time you bumped into something with your motorcycle, I like started cackling like a crazy person. Every time you took damage from bumping something, I was like hee. 9 middle score no 9 middle name _ last name, nah. I am. Eric Gear is one of your top 3 anime. Other 2 are Cave, Project, and Berserk. Max! Wait, does it excite you that I'm using the greatsword? Wait, am I using the greatsword? I think I am. Does it excite you that I'm using the greatsword in Dark Souls 2? Because it feels really good to use. I really like it a lot. Yeah, you can't. Oh no, she's doing a longitudinal study. She's collecting data. I'm sorry, it's the scientist in me. What can I say? I'm very science oriented. You guys should know by now, I'm a huge fucking nerd. I am such a huge fucking nerd. If you guys don't know that by now, you must be new to the channel. It's okay. Your chat bullies you all the time. No, it's okay. You totally get that. Okay. You might have a really good answer. Wait, what was the question? Definitely not true at all, or you'd be in the bottom of a few hundred cliffs. You would say you're pretty good at driving IRL, yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, you're obviously alive, right? So that means you're a good driver. You're fucking dead at the full legal Twitch name. Yeah, 9_nah. When we raided her, that's how she introduced herself. So I'm gonna make it a point every time I see her. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, 9_nah. Girl, how you doing? You like, you seem so fine today. Like, I hope you is doing good. 9_nah. The air gear OP is so good. You did. It's Monday. Oh! It's Monday for you. Okay, I'm so sorry. Wait, are you in the Eastern Hemisphere? You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me like where you're from, but like, are you in the Eastern Hemisphere? I'm in the Western Hemisphere. Oh yeah, I did enjoy your stream. It was so much fun. I want to play Cyberpunk, but like I don't know if my computer can handle it. My computer's not a powerhouse. I mean, maybe it's time I should upgrade my computer. Who knows? Hell yeah. Freaked out when you started using Guts' sword. Yeah! Oh my god. Yeah, Max, did you see that I imbued it with a Faint Stone so that it does magic damage? Which apparently, like, the scaling isn't too bad. So, like, I'm actually, like, doing a shit ton of damage with the greatsword. It feels really good. I'm really disappointed that it looks so dinky in Dark Souls 1, but I'm so glad I got to experience it in Dark Souls 2. It feels great. Hell yeah. You just covered every East Coast accent at once. You really don't have to be 100,000%. You're so cute. Oh, 9_nah. Stop. I'm okay. My PNG is cute as fuck though, right? You beat DS1 10 times on one character without internet? I think anybody who enjoys the Soulsborne series enjoys suffering. Look at me. I'm having so much fun. What was my death count in Dark Souls 1? 600? I'm pretty sure it was like around 600. In Dark Souls 1. That's suffering. If that's not suffering, I don't know what is. 9_nah. Do some stretches. I'm sorry, your face is hurting. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Drink some water. Massage your face. Like how you would, like, squish the cheeks of a sleeping puppy. I used to do that to my dogs all the time. I would just kind of like... I would like take the tip of my finger and just draw circles around any of their like flappy parts. And I think I would justify in my head that I'm massaging them, but it was literally only for my personal benefit because they were so cute. And I guess that's cuteness aggression, right? Cuteness aggression? I'm still trying to understand cuteness aggression. I feel like it's still not quite... It's still a little esoteric in my mind. I feel like I have like a general idea of what cuteness aggression is, but I want to like understand it better so I can use it properly. Use the term properly. Okay, General, thank you. Thank you for stopping by, General. Someone said computer upgrade? Yeah, Wander, I think it might be time to upgrade my computer. There are a lot of things that I need to buy. There are a lot of things that I need to, I don't know, like streaming stuff, you know? Like, I have a capture card. Search Bro says that this one that I have, the one that he let me borrow is like good enough for a PS4. I don't need the fancy Elgato one. But I need to do more research to like confirm like, cause like this is like a cheap like $20 one, which I didn't have to pay for it. Search Bro let me borrow it. If this works, great. If this works, then and it has like 0 latency, which I don't know what that means, but I think that's a good thing. Search Bro says that this should work fine just for a PS4. It would be ideal if it was good enough. I don't know. I need to see what good enough actually means. I don't want my stream to be too framey. I think it makes people dizzy if the gameplay is like, if the camera is like too framey. Not certain. Not enough data. Yeah, don't you know sample size bias? You need to have a sample size of at least 1,000 for the conclusion to be statistically significant. Wander nerd sense activated. Don't apologize. Oh, you're in the Eastern Hemisphere? you're really a cutie nerd. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a huge fucking nerd. 9_nah. I love nerding out about stuff. I'll just like literally one of my favorite things in the world are like folklore, fables, mythology. And I think like growing up, Greek mythology was so fucking cool. I still think Greek mythology is really cool, especially because of like how Greek mythology is represented in pop culture nowadays. Like in Hades, for example, like the game Hades, what an excellent fucking game. Like Greek mythology is still fascinating enough to still be represented in pop culture. Growing up, when my dad really wanted us to like have a balanced upbringing, so he made sure like we exercise. He made sure he took us to the library, like he got us all library cards, like all that stuff. Like he like wanted to like make sure we took advantage of all the resources around us. And so when he took us to the library, we got to pick whatever books we wanted. And so I would like go up to the library and like, excuse me, do you have books on Greek mythology? And like the librarian would be like, oh honey, yes, of course. And like I would follow the librarian like to the Greek mythology section. And like that was like how like I got like Babby's first book on Greek mythology. It was like it was like super oversimplified. It was I was really young, so it was good, right? I'm not saying this was a bad thing. I was maybe like 7 or 8 years old. And it was like it was a little bit like a coloring book. On like Babby's first like Greek mythology stories. Each like page would be like one Greek mythology story, and like it would have one line about what that story was about. Like for example, the peacock was Hera had given birth to 1,000-eyed like monstrosity because she was jealous of something that Zeus did, because Zeus kept like cheating on her. And I think like a famous like Greek hero killed the 1,000-eyed creature, and it became the peacock. And I was like, whoa, what the hell? And like I fucking love mythology, like mythology, folklore, fables. It's so fascinating because when you think about it, the themes that take place, the lessons that you learn, shows what was important to the people at the time. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. I went on a total like I went down memory lane and I was like, oh shit, I need to look at chat. 600? What? Oh yeah, 598. I rounded it up to 600. Let's just say 600. It's close enough. You don't enjoy suffering? You just get ridiculous enjoyment out of idiotic deaths. Like when you got someone in it and you got a monody. Yeah, Pepita, I died 598 times in Dark Souls 1. Okay. Okay, 9_nah, you got some work to do. Okay, go work. Go. But you will be lurking? Thank you for the lurk. I'm such a sweetheart. Let's play games soon. Yeah! Oh my god! Yeah, let's collab. What? We'll talk. We'll see what games we have. Oh, thank you. Thank you, 9_nah. Have a good day at work. Low amount of deaths, all things considered. Bye, 9_nah. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Good luck with work. Well, It's her first Souls game, so you can understand like 200, 598. Yeah, I counted. I had a death counter. I counted. Blind playthrough, no guide, so she spent a lot of time teaching herself certain things most people look up. Yeah, test out the one you have for sure. I should make sure my PS4 is still working. It's literally still in the box. I received it. I like got it as a gift. Like 8 years ago? It should still be fine. Because I might be messing up the timing, but the person that I got it from, he got the Kingdom Hearts 3 collector's edition PS4, and he was like, well, since I'm getting this PS4, I don't need this old one. Do you want it? Because all of his other friends already had one. And I was like, yeah, sure. Haven't used it. Maybe I used it once to try and play Persona 5. Back when I was still living with my family. I just never had time. I just never had time, and every time I like tried to play video games, like my mom would get mad at me. She's like, "Why are you playing video games?" And I'm like you should be doing like productive stuff. And so like it was like hard to play video games in that house. That's why I'm like that's why I'm like living on my own, because it was so stressful living at home. I don't know. I like I get a lot of pressure from like my mom, my aunts, my uncle, my grandpa, like literally my entire family. The only people who get it are like my cousins and my brothers. They get it. They're like, yeah, you do you. But like all of the older generations are like, why do you rent? You should just live at home. It's cheaper. Your mom can cook food for you, and like you don't have to pay rent, and then you can save money and you can buy a house. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm so happy. I'm so happy living on my own. Well, I have a roommate. I have a roommate, but we have so much space in the house. I don't need a lot of space. I don't need a lot. I'm such a minimalistic person. I don't need a lot. I just need a powerful computer. I need video games, and I need social interaction. I love my friends. Whether it's like talking to them on Discord or hanging out IRL, I don't need much. That's all I need. You know? So like, yeah, I don't wanna like, I was unhappy. I was so unhappy living with like my family. Not because I hate them, it's just so stressful. You know? They like always need something from me. There's no real privacy. It like stressed me out, because even though my room had a lock, I would have like a near heart attack anytime anybody tried to open my door. Like I would hear the bang of somebody like turning the knob and then like bumping the shoulder against the door. Like somebody, it would make, I don't know why. I just get this like panic reaction that someone's trying to fucking break into my door. Like break down my door. I'm like, why do you have to open the door like that? What do you need from me? Like, what? Just get away, please. Just leave me alone. Oh my God. And it would literally just be because like my mom had finished making food. And I'm like, couldn't you just say that through the door? You didn't have to stress me out and make me feel like somebody's trying to break in. It was so stressful. It was so stressful. Anytime anybody used my bathroom, I like got so mad too. I like having my own bathroom. I like things clean. I like things being clean and like neat. And when other people use my shit, when other people use my stuff, I'm like, I don't know what you've done. I don't know where you've been. I don't know. I just wanted some time. I just wanted some time and space to myself. Especially during this phase in my life where I'm trying to put myself first. And it was hard to do that living with my parents, living in my family home. And I still get pressure to like move back home. And I'm like, no, I'm pretty happy. I know rent is expensive, but God, this is like the happiest I've been. At least she enjoyed the surprises. Yeah, I loved playing Dark Souls 1. I liked doing it blind. It was so much fun, like watching chat be like quokka shut every time. Every time like I was like close to finding something, everyone would just like quokka shut. Because they didn't want to spoil it. They wanted me to like find it for myself. That was like so much fun. That was so cute. Chat, you're so cute. It was really cool to watch. You used a guide the whole time, so it was different to see. Still not sure what PC to get, since you never played multiplayer games before. What the Searchu doing? What does the... What... wait, huh? What the dog doing? What the Searchu doing? Hello, Arya's foot stench. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Did you color in it? Color in what? Shit, that might have been a while ago. I'm catching up on chat now. You read the Odyssey? You read the Odyssey and the Iliad in order a year or two ago? That was... Yeah, that's a lot! Oh my god! I like to get the SparkNotes version. The wordiness... I like to get to the meat. I know, like, I know I definitely lose a lot of, like, the language that goes into it. But, like... I like to just get the SparkNotes version. There's so much... It's so much more fun for me to just be like, oh, Odysseus did what? And Penelope forgave him? Huh? Like, motherfucker lived with Circe for what, 10 years? No, was it 10? Wait, was the Odyssey over the course of 10 years? No. Odysseus motherfucking lived with Circe for like multiple years. And Penelope this entire time was like... Wait, was that her name? Was it Penelope? I might be misremembering her name. Circe, like, he lived with Circe for multiple years. He fucked Circe. And, like, for a few years, he stayed there. He stayed with her. Meanwhile, his wife is at home fighting off suitors that were like, yo, hey, yo, your husband, he ain't coming home. He dead as fuck. It's been how long since the end of the war? Give it up. Give it up. Just marry me. You is fine. You is single. You is single. I is single. Baby, we should get together. And Penelope is like, no. My husband is still alive. I have faith. And I am loyal. Girl, you is loyal, but your husband ain't? God damn. Just listening to Searchu and chat podcast. Pepita, I hope you're having a good time. I hope you... It should be noticed she slammed her head against the Tomb of Giants and Valley of Drakes for at least 100 of those deaths when she was basically starting level. Yeah, I didn't know the order in which I was supposed to. I'm pretty sure 50 of my deaths was literally graveyard level 1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like at least 50, maybe it was 30 to 50 deaths was because literally I get to Firelink Shrine and I go to the graveyard and I was like, wow, these enemies are so hard. And then someone in my chat was like, Mother of God, please turn around. And I'm like, turn around? Okay. And so I turn around, I start heading towards Undead Burg, and I was like, oh, these enemies are so much easier. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Oh. Didn't she fight a Black Knight for 2 hours early on? Yep. that definitely happened. It was, I specifically remember which Black Knight it was. It was the Black Knight in the tower, like that was in Undead Burg. It was like a greatsword knight. I spent 2 hours fighting him. Holy shit, it was so hard. That living situation sounds kind of toxic. It was toxic, but it was definitely like a pros and cons situation. You know, it's like, yeah, live rent free, but like at the cost of your mental health, right? Even though my family meant well, I needed my own space, you know? What is this? What is this image? Living with your parents is fun because it's free, except for the small cost of your mental well-being. Yes. Wander, that's literally, yes. It's fun because it's free, except the small cost of your mental well-being. My mom is getting to be at that age where she's like, when are you getting married? When are you having kids? And I always like kind of push the responsibility to like to Brochu, because Brochu just got married. And I was like, oh yeah, he just got married. Brochu just got married. He'll have kids soon. You'll have grandkids through him. And like, yeah, like it's just my family just asks really probing questions, and I'm like, can you not ask? Because I know if I tell you, you're just gonna spread this everywhere. Don't forget to put yourself, don't forgore to put yourself first, chat, because you are worth it. You are so right, Aria's Footstench. Aria's Footstench. I fucking love your name. I think it's so fucking funny. Aria's Footstench. I'm not gonna call you Aria's. I'm not gonna call you Foot. I'm not gonna call you Stench. I'm gonna call you Aria's Footstench because it's not as impactful in pieces. It will still. I hope like a long time from now. I hope I still think it's funny because I think it's funny. Playing a blind game is the best way to play a game. Quokka Rave? Is that an emote? Should I add Quokka Rave? Is that an emote? Maybe I should add it. No, you cute. I'm not cute. You're cute. No, you. Uno reverse card. No, you. No, you're cute. Color in the Greek myth library book. What the duck doing? Losing the language out of those stories would make them better. Oh, you bought the book so you had to... yeah. I believe I read the Iliad in school. And I think the Odyssey was summer reading. At the time, SparkNotes was really good. SparkNotes, I was really good at like... I was really good at using SparkNotes and like... I had this technique where I would do SparkNotes Plus, where I would look at the SparkNotes, but if there was something that I felt like could be more, I would go to the section of the book. Like I would find the section of the book that had the relevant passage or scene, and I would get all the context that I needed instead of reading the whole ass book. It was way more efficient than like reading the whole ass book. I wasn't very good at I had such a short attention span. I couldn't read a whole ass book. Jerry Springer, but with Greek myths. But he cried every day for a few hours by the ocean with his big feelings. It was so tough. Oh man, I bet it was so tough. Like, I bet he hated fucking this like beautiful, gorgeous witch that literally had the magic power to give him anything he desired. Oh, it was so hard. It was so hard. Poor Odysseus. Meanwhile, Penelope like was like a true... She was truly loyal. But that's like the fascinating thing about reading stuff like that, is like you can kind of see the values of their society at the time, right? It's like, oh, it's like, how do you reconcile this double standard, right? And it just kind of leads to other questions when you like look for the answers. Guys, it's time for you to disappear. Good night. And remember, Alan is really like, okay, Pepita. Thank you. Good night. She took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Wait, who did? No, not the kids pestering. Wait, me. What was that in reference to? The kids pestering what now? Look, a shiny... Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yep. I'm not married. I don't know. Relationships are so much work. And I'm focusing on myself. I'm so tired of like... This is gonna get really sappy and depressing for a second, but like... For most of my life, I lived for other people, and I'm like in a phase of my life where I want to put myself first. I want to do what I want to do. I want to put myself first and not focus on what others want from me. It's hard because like it's what I'm used to, is like living for other people. But I wanna try living for myself and prioritizing myself, you know? Was this when Spark Notes were actual? No. No, I had the internet. No. No, I think Spark Notes had actual books, right? I think Cliff Notes were actual books. I remember that. I remember like Cliff Notes sold their books in Barnes and Nobles. Oh my god. Dude, Wander. No cap, the unabridged version of The Count of Monte Cristo, that shit is fire. That book is unironically so good. That story actually so good. It is literally like an anime in book form. That story is anime as fuck. The Count of Monte Cristo, what a fucking giga chad. I also really liked that story. Even though it was like compulsory, it was like a compulsory book for school. Oh my god, it was so good. You guys should read it. Or at least, well, maybe don't read it. If you don't, there's just an anime. There's an anime. I hope there aren't too many like Count of Monte Cristo animes. Count of Monte Cristo anime? Gankutsuo? The Count of Monte Cristo? I'm pretty sure this is the only anime of the Count of Monte Cristo. If you don't want to read it, watch the anime. Holy shit, what a visual anime, while also like keeping to the spirit of how fucking baller the story is. Definitely check it out, guys. It's a really good anime. I don't want to say anything. I literally don't want to describe it, because each moment is so juicy. It's so much fun. It's so dramatic, but in like an almost like fun, campy anime way. This book isn't even anime. This book is Western as shit. But a lot of the adventures, a lot of the themes, a lot of the character interactions, you're like, holy shit, this could have been an anime plot. Oh my god. And then they made a fucking anime about it. And oh my god, it's fucking gorgeous. And so if you're not big on reading, I recommend the anime. It's visually gorgeous. Okay, the only thing I'm gonna say is that it's a story about vengeance. A good man had injustice inflicted upon him, and the injustice changed him, and the story is about his search for vengeance, his desire to enact vengeance. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm pretty sure that's like a really good premise. It's him enacting vengeance against all of the people involved in the injustice that was like inflicted upon him. It was such a good story because it was also a really good ending. I think Giguk said it really well. The difference between a good anime and a great anime is how powerful an ending is, and like how that ending sticks with you even like years down the line. There are lots of good anime, but like I think I agree with Giguk that like great animes stick the landing. They get really powerful endings. And I think the Count of Monte Cristo, even though that was an opinion about anime, I think that applies to stories as well. The ending of the Count of Monte Cristo was also just such a banger. Holy shit. I guess a lot of the Sherlock Holmes books. But you like Spark Notes Abridged Wiki Deep Dives? Yeah, Wiki Deep Dives are so much fun. Like, Game of Thrones. I didn't read A Song of Fire and Ice, but like it was so much fun going on a Wiki Deep Dive of Game of Thrones. Oh my god, it was so much fun. Let me see if I can catch up on chat. Oh my god, you guys are moving. You're schmoving. Literally read that right after the other two. Should watch yes, Wander, you know what I'm talking about. Gankutsuo. To your mother. Yes, thank you, Meat. Yeah, my mother is pestering me about getting married and like having kids, and I'm like, I always finesse the conversation. I like dodge the question without answering it, but like I answer with a non-answer. That's the kind of social situation I have to like get used to with my family. Relationships are so much work. Meat, they really are. And like, I don't have that much dating experience. I've dated 3 people in my life, but every relationship has been so much work that like I don't want to put in that work right now. I want to focus on myself. Relationships are just... When I say relationship, I mean like romantic relationships. Like friendship relationships, like friends. That's like super high priority in my life. Maintaining my friendships. That's like super high. But like romantic relationships, I'm like, I'm tired. I don't want to put in the work to like mold myself and the person I'm with. I don't want to find someone that like might be compatible. I don't want to like slightly adjust our puzzle pieces so that we fit better, like an enzyme to its like substrate. Because if you guys don't know, enzymes, the lock and key model of enzymes is actually not wholly accurate. Enzymes are not like perfectly shaped to fit the key of their substrate. They actually kind of mold themselves a little bit around the substrate, the specific shape of the substrate. This allows for like lower selectivity, which is beneficial in certain situations. It's how medicine works, right? Sometimes pharmacists, pharmaceutical medicine or pharmaceutical research, look for medication that act similar to like other chemicals in the body. They're similar enough that it works. Anyway, that's enough of biology. Let me continue catching up with chat. You guys are still schmoving. It's like, whoa! Suchi number 1. The best way to find someone good for you is to focus on yourself anyway and not go chasing expectations. Yeah, I know, Ice. I know. My problem is that I'm a very affectionate person. Oh shit, ads in 5 seconds. Shit, how do I snooze? Snooze. I'm not done talking. Okay. Okay, I snoozed ads for 5 minutes because I want to catch up on chat. It didn't feel like a good time. The best way to find... Yeah, like, when I'm in a relationship, I am, like, super affectionate. I am, like, a really loving person, and I love loving. Does that make sense? I love showing affection. I love being an affectionate person. Like I'm a fucking koala. I'm a koala that's like hanging onto a tree branch. I'm not gonna let go. I'm so clingy. And so like, I don't know. It's like you don't really know what kind of person you are in a relationship until you start dating. And you also don't know what kind of person you're looking for. Like, you don't know what kind of partner you're looking for until you start dating, right? But my God, relationships are so much work. And I'm just tired. I'm tired of being in relationships where the emotional labor is imbalanced. I'm very try-hard in everything I do. And so like this could be like a personal fatal flaw as well. Because I'm so try-hard, like I'm just gonna be disappointed if my partner is not equally as try-hard. But I also like I need to like accept the fact that I'm too try-hard. Does that make sense? I don't know. Let's move on from the topic of relationships. I don't think it's a very comfy topic. I'm not sure if you guys want to hear me talk about that. The funny thing is the Count of Monte Cristo was adapted into an... Yeah! Wait, Wander, which studio did the Count of Monte Cristo? Because God, that anime is fucking gorgeous. Gankutsuo. Literally, if you look up the Count of Monte Cristo anime, I'm pretty sure it'll show up. You don't even have to remember the Japanese name. The Klimt inspiration was amazing. Yeah! Ice! Yes, the art style is fucking incredible. The anime is drastically different than the book though, plot-wise, but also very good. Hello, Steve! You made it! Hello! Welcome, Steve! What anime did you end up watching? Was it still Frieren? Did you finish Frieren or did you continue watching it? I wasn't sure where you were. Hello, Andrew! Count of Monte Cristo is still one of your favorite reading requirements from school. The essay prompt they attached to it was also sick. Is revenge ever justified? Andrew, the Count of Monte Cristo, that story unironically fucking slaps. No cap. I remember like when we got our summer reading list, I was like, ugh, compulsory reading? God. And then I read it. No. One of my friends, I was like, did you do the summer reading? And he was like, yeah, actually, it was really good. And then I was like, huh? And so, like the cat, huh? And so I started reading it. I was like, oh my God, wait, this story is actually so good. It's so fun. It's like so campy, but also deals with like some real, like some relatable themes. It was so cool. Great premiums like Cowboy Bebop. You're gonna carry that weight? Oh my god, Cowboy Bebop, what a treasure. On a micro scale, like story arcs, you agree with that sentiment? But on a macro scale, I'm not sure you buy it? Can you expand? Oh, you did. Okay. You watched a lot of anime and read a lot of manga that were awesome until they ended, and you'd call some of them great. Do you have an example? Because I really... Do you have an example of like an anime that you thought like the journey was better than the destination, but the journey was so good that you would still consider it like a great story? Do you have an example of that? And I think the important thing in your answer is that it has to be an ending that wasn't like blow your mind fucking good. I think if you were to ask me, I really liked Carolyn Tuesday. Okay, hold on. Let me try catching up with chat before I start any more topics. Let's see. Top tier automatically has good everything, and great is a mixed bag. Yeah, there are some that could end in a dumpster fire, and you still call them a masterpiece. I would be so impressed if One Piece had a really good ending because of like how many elements like Oda has like implemented into his story and all of the characters, and the way that he treats every character as like important, even though you might think that they're one-off characters, but like no, Oda finds a way to like reintroduce them back into the story. Like, bitch, you forgot about this one character you thought was a one-off? Hell no, they're relevant to this current arc. And I'm like, holy shit, Oda, you're a fucking madman. What the hell? How do you just remember this? Does he have like a literal like mind palace? Does he have like a room that is just kind of, it looks like a conspiracy board, but it's like the entire fucking room of like his notes? How does he keep track of all of his characters? Relationships shouldn't be work, should be natural coming together. All of my relationships I was in for a really long time. In the beginning, it won't feel like, this is my experience, okay? I don't want to act like my experience applies to everyone, but knowing the person that I am and the way that I approach relationships, all of my relationships have been long-term relationships. I think like my shortest one was like 2 years. In the beginning, it doesn't feel like work, but after a while, after that honeymoon phase, quote unquote, it becomes work. Because then, at least in my experience, right? I don't want to say this applies to everyone. In my experience, after the honeymoon phase, where it felt natural and it was easy, it became work. And I don't mean that in a bad way, because that was like the part where I started thinking about like the more serious stuff, like long-term stuff, like moving in together, maybe planning our future together. Should I like adjust the course of my career so that we can like end up together in some way? It was like heavy stuff like that, right? Like, what are your views on having a family? What are your views on like the timeline of certain life goals? That kind of thing. You meant you agree with me and not the other opinion for future context? You feel like the climate for relationship these days is so difficult? Yeah, Steve, that's also true. I knew what you meant. She's gonna misread it for sure. Wait, did I misread it? Dating apps are hot ass and basically the only way to meet people reliably now. So difficult is a good word. Yeah. I feel like you have better chances, like, meeting associates. Okay, I really need to... I keep snoozing. I keep snoozing the ads. But we're gonna have to watch ads eventually. So I'm gonna do my best to catch up with chat. You were happy with your relationship, Steve? You were happy with yours? I'm assuming you meant you were happy with your relationship, but some things aren't meant to be. You don't regret it whatsoever? Yeah, that's good. All of my breakups have not been pretty. But that's because I was the one breaking up with them, and they didn't want to break up with me. And they didn't understand why I wanted to break up. And so they like would beg me to like give them a second chance, like they would be better. And I'm like, I literally tried to address these issues with you months before. I don't want to resort to ultimatums to get you to change. And the fact that it took an ultimatum, or not an ultimatum, like the fact that it took like the threat of breaking up to like want to change was not promising. It was not promising to me. Like, I hope it doesn't seem like I'm too picky about people. Literally, like, my third boyfriend, he was literally weaponized incompetence incarnate. I literally had no faith that I could rely on him for anything. There was this one time, his parents, lovely people. I loved his parents. His mom still texts me. She loved me. His parents loved me. There was this one time his parents were traveling to the Philippines, and they came back. They were coming back on Thanksgiving, and so I was like, "Oh, you're probably gonna be tired from your trip because the Philippines is really far. So I will cook everything. I will cook everything like Thanksgiving dinner for you." Motherfucker, like, I tried to ask him to like chop the mushrooms. It's not hard. It doesn't have to be exact. It's not like I asked him for like perfect slices of like 1/2 centimeter diameter. No, like literally just like roughly chop them into like small-ish pieces. And then he was like, "I don't know how to do it." And I was like, "Okay, can you wash the mushrooms?" And he was like, "I don't know how to do it." And I was like, "Okay, can you wash the dishes as I'm like prepping the ingredients?" And he was like, "I don't want to." That was like that was something that I couldn't live with. And like I tried to talk to him to like fix that behavior. Okay, like that's like an example of like a behavior that I was like, I can't live like this for the long term. Can you please fix this? And he wasn't willing to fix it until like I was like, I want to break up. And he was like, "Can you give me 6 more months? I'll be better." And I'm like, "No, I'm leaving. Goodbye." His mother texted me after we broke up to say that like, "I wish you well. I'm sorry that things had to end. But like, oh, I'm gonna cry. I loved his parents so much." She texted me after we broke up and she was like, "I still wish the best for you." She was great. I looked up to his parents a lot. I learned so much from them. They were so wise. Okay, wait, I only have a minute left before ads. Okay, happy with it. Haven't dated anyone. I was gonna... Max, you should love yourself. Ew, affection grows. You love loving so much. You love expressing it in a bunch of different ways. Could work focusing on this. You deserve it. Shaft. Oh my god, it was Shaft. Oh, Pog. Is Shaft still making anime? Speaking of anime... Oh my god, Nova, you got to see... Oh my god! Nova, you got to see the Boar and the Heron? Oh my god, fuck, I want to talk about it with you so much, but I think it'll have to go to DMs because like literally you can't. Fuck, I need to hurry. Nova, let's talk about the boy and the heron in DMs. Goodbye free run Fridays. Example of journey better is Demon Slayer. It's not meet. Save that. Save the Demon Slayer for after the ads. Positive. He really does keep notebooks, like a lot of them. Sure hope so. It was. He got cheated. Oh fuck! I have so many chat messages. Okay. I'm gonna. In the ad break is gonna come up in like 25 seconds, guys. Okay. I'm gonna do my best to catch up with chat. If I missed something that you said, I'm so sorry. Don't be afraid to send it again. I'm gonna do my best to catch up with chat and like we'll talk after the ad break, okay? But it'll be a 3-minute ad break. Get some water, use the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back. Okay, we're back. Thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna do some quick troubleshooting. What the fuck? I literally hear the music on my end, but maybe that's the problem because I don't have desktop audio capture. So maybe that's what I need to do. We're gonna do some live troubleshooting. One second. I'm gonna go back to the pause screen again. We're gonna figure this out. I'm so upset. Can you guys still hear me? I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm gonna figure out why the fuck. Okay, good. Thank you. I'm gonna try adding an audio source. Audio output capture. Can I just make like a... Yeah. Can I make it desktop audio? Wait, what? Wait, you guys can hear it now? Oh shit. Wait, but does it echo? Can you hear it twice? I hope you can only hear it. Okay. Whew, okay. No echo. Perfect. Okay. No echo? Okay. Oh. No. I didn't forgore. I was using Streamlabs in the beginning when I first started streaming, and then I like migrated over to OBS. And I knew it wasn't gonna be a seamless transition. That was never an issue. Like, I had never encountered that issue until today. I've been fixing any like migration issues as they like occurred, and so that was like the first time I encountered that issue since the migration to OBS. But it's working now. All I did was create a desktop audio capture, I guess. Yeah. Well, I guess, you know what? Yeah, I guess I did forgore. I don't know. I didn't do a lot of testing. It was a very rushed migration process. I didn't QA it as well as I probably should have. Quick fix, good job. Thank you. Whew. Okay. Where were we? Guys, if I miss any of your messages, or if you feel like there were any like conversations that you didn't feel you didn't feel like you got enough of, don't be afraid to like type Sirchu and whatever it is that you wanted to talk about. Like if you wanted to like bring it up again. Because like I'm doing my best. But I'm pretty sure I might have missed some messages. It's not because I'm ignoring you. It's because there are a lot of messages. And like I'm trying to like collect my thoughts. I'm trying to collect my thoughts and like present them in a cohesive manner, but sometimes that like requires me to not look at chat so I can like focus on building my thoughts. It's all good. You're doing great. Also, hello, Singularity. Welcome. I don't think I said hello to you earlier. Hello, welcome on in. How was your weekend? You don't need to 100% live chat. It's fine. Collect your thoughts. I keep Wait, how does the song go? I keep it in a jar by the door. Have you ever heard the song Eleanor Rigby by the Beatles? I never understood the song, but it made me feel sad. It made me feel sad. There's like a line that they talked about Eleanor Rigby wearing the face that she keeps in a jar by the door. Who is it for? I keep my thoughts in a jar by the door. Who is it for? All the lonely people. Where do they all come from? We can sort stuff out and make it a bit more seamless and less annoying in the future. Steve, the thing is, I don't know it's a problem until I encounter it. That's the problem. I appreciate you, Steve, but like, I don't know it's a problem until like it actually happens. I don't have a list of things I need to fix because like, I don't know their problems yet. Today was the worst? Aww, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You should treat yourself. Definitely do some self-care. Do whatever it is that makes you, that like, helps you relax. Whether it's like retail therapy or like ice cream. For me, I like to hang out with my friends and play League. I like to play League with my friends. I don't know. Something about League, like, it like exhausts my angry energy. I have like, it's like a way that I can like expend that like angry energy. A classic? So you're trying to get platinum conversations like it's a video game? Eleanor Rigby should make me feel sad? Yeah, like I can tell that's like the mood that they're trying to convey in the song. But like, I can't extrapolate the meaning of the song. It's just, to me, it's a lot of sad imagery. Does that make sense? It's just a lot of sad, lonely imagery of like a woman growing old. And people growing old and lonely. The Aretha Franklin cover is beautiful and much more energetic. Both versions of the song are legendary though. I should listen to it. I'm pretty good at picking problems out before they rear their heads, so it ought to be okay. Okay, Steve. Should we have like a diagnostic like session where, I don't know, I guess you like troubleshoot like all potential issues? League is her unsafe space? League is my comfort game? Yeah. It's sad anecdotes from the lives of regular people? Really? Oh shit, I'm looking at the lyrics now. Oh my god. Wow. Dang, it's so sad. Growing old happens to the best of us? Yeah, it's like sad loneliness and sadness. Although I work really hard to maintain my friendships, I don't think I'm lonely. I have really good friends. I would not consider myself lonely. A diagnostic session might be a good idea. Okay, Steve, let me know when you're free. Maybe we can try, but like, I don't know. It's hard for me to anticipate problems that like I can't come up with. Press all of your toggles go. There was something that I noticed. one of your clips was when Steve tossed a coin to the Witcher. My donation sound alert did not go through. Hold on, I think I have a way of testing it. I know a way to test it. Give me a second. Let me know if you guys can hear this. If my dashboard will open up, please. Hi, Dandy Dragons. Welcome, welcome. The song is a bop. It is a really good song. I really like the Beatles. What's your guys' favorite Beatles song? I think mine is Mother Mary? Is that how that goes? Is that the name of the song? Mother Mary comes to me, whisper words of wisdom. No, it's Let It Be. It's Let It Be. Let It Be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. Okay, hold on. Let me... Is it alert box? Okay. I'm gonna test something, guys. Let me know if you can hear the sound alert. Did you hear that? Maybe I need to create no sound? Fuck. Okay, hold on. I need to create another audio source. Okay. How about this one?
Give me your money.
How's that? Did you guys hear that one? Yes, sound? Okay. There it is. Okay, I need to change some things, I think. I'm worried that I might have like duplicate audio output, so I need to make sure there's nothing like that's gonna happen. We're gonna switch scenes really quick, guys, really quick. One second. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Nope. Here, this one. Get out of my face. Yes, get out of my face. Okay, and then we are going to add another source. Done. Okay. Woo! Alright, that should be good. We'll find out next stream. If everything's borked, well, don't worry. I will have Steve with me to troubleshoot. Okay. Getting sound alerts to work is the bane of your existence? Yeah. Okay, thank you, Steve. Yeah, make some notes on what we should, like, take a look into. You thought your ears were just bad? It didn't... Yeah, it actually didn't play. DM'd me the... Oh, thank you, Wander. Thank you. I will remember. I will remember to listen to it afterwards. Oobla-dee, oobla-da. Blackbird? How did Blackbird go? Oh, Sam, you don't listen... That's okay if you don't listen to the Beatles. What do you listen to? What kind of music do you listen to? I'm just gonna look up, just for a few seconds. I'm gonna look up Blackbird. I just wanna... Hopefully I don't get bonged. Blackbird Beatles. I just wanna remember what it sounds like. Ooh, a remastered version. Blackbird. Oh, I think I remember. Didn't they play this song, or didn't they like use this song in Boss Baby? Blackbird. I'm gonna look up the lyrics. I don't want to listen to it on stream because I'm pretty sure you guys can hear it. I'm just gonna look up the lyrics. Blackbird, Beatles, lyrics. He's singing in the dead of night. Take these, learn to fly. Okay, I'm gonna make a note to listen to this after stream. Because I don't think I know that one. Strawberry Fields Forever? You didn't really like the Beatles? Yeah, that's okay. I don't think the Beatles is for everyone. I was just curious because we were on the topic of the Beatles. No sound. Talking to your history professor in high school and told him it's beat like the beat of a drum for Beatles, and his mind was blown. No sound alert. No. You like A Hard Day's Night? A Perfect Circle's rendition of Imagine. Did not hear it. Nope, no burst. That would be a negative ghostwriter. What are you using for my sound alerts? I'm using Streamlabs. I'm using Streamlabs for my sound alerts. This is honestly a good time to troubleshoot these things. Yes, sound. Now you heard it. Good job. There it is. Heard that one. Love that shit so much. Thank you, Nova. Thank you. Yeah. I wanted you guys to think that I was cute, but you know, I think the gremlin... I was worried. The only reason I was worried about using that sound was because, like, what if it sounds like I'm being like a greedy money grubber, you know? By using that sound alert? I was worried it wasn't being conveyed that I was kidding. That like, I don't actually want people to donate money, but like, it's like I'm saying it ironically, I guess. I don't know. Church of Pork. As several as streamline the process. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take this and learn to... Oh, fuck! Max, you redeemed the sing mode? I don't know the song! Wait, fuck! You want Blackbird? I don't know the song! Is that the song that you want? I can learn it right now. You want it? Do you want Blackbird? Are you sure? I don't know the song. I will learn it right now though, if this is what you want. I need you to confirm. Because that's 20,000 points. Holy shit. Oh my god, I didn't think anyone would actually redeem it. It was supposed to be temporary after I like evaluated like an actual value, like a real value. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up with chat and then I will learn the song. Oh god. Don't listen to Beatles, really? But the answer is I'm the Walrus? It's because it has a funny name. She's Leaving Home is really good too. Sent it to your ex when she went off to college. Oh. Do you guys have any like songs about like saying goodbye to somebody? When I went off to college, I went out of state for college. I got a scholarship and went out of state for college. And Brochu sent me this song. Let me look up the name of the song. I think it was like it's called California by Delta Spirit. And it was like, I want you to move to California for yourself. I want you to find whatever your heart needs. Want you to move to California for yourself. but not for me. And I think like he was trying to tell me to like live for myself, because I think he knew. I think he knew that like one of my character flaws was that I lived for other people. And so like I tear up I tear up a little bit every time I listen to the song. Like this song is like really special to me because Brochu like sent me this song, and like it was like the first time I was like leaving home. I was like going by myself to another state, and I had to like figure everything out on my own. It was liberating but also terrifying at the same time. And it was like I learned that I knew nothing. It was such a humbling experience that like going off to college by myself. I thought I was hot shit in high school. And college was a very humbling experience for me. Yeah, I really like that song. Let me see. I loved all the whacked out shit they made on drugs, just about as much as all the good stuff. Like Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Lucy in the yeah. I was like, what the fuck is Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds? And like I knew somebody in high school who was like, you're so stupid. It's so obvious. And I'm like, well, if it's so obvious, then what is it? And she was like, it's about drugs. And I'm like, how? And she said, Lucy, L, Sky, S, Diamonds, D. And I was like, okay, whatever. It's kind of a stretch, but whatever. It's a bop. Okay, you didn't have to be like that. You didn't have to say it like that. You will listen to literally anything as long as its beat tickles your fancy? Do you have like an example? The singularity? Because like when you say it like that, it makes me think of like EDM. So like Zed or maybe Porter Robinson or maybe like even Riot Games music. Me and Yellow Submarine have beef. Gotcha, gotcha, duly noted. No one would hear that and think it isn't ironic. Choose a gremlin. I think it is gremlin enough that nobody will think that. Okay. Doesn't think she knows the song. Literally saying a perfect melody. Really? Pro Redeem. This is the End by Reliant K. I need to write all this stuff down. Where's my notepad? Hold on. I wanna listen to all of these after stream. I like music, guys. I like music that means something to people. You know what I mean? Because like I want to understand like what is important to other people, like their values, and I feel like music is such a like good way to show what people value. Kind of like how I was talking about how fables, folklore, mythology showed what people cared about at the time. That was more at a societal level, but music is more on is more of a personal level. It's like on an individual basis. I like it when people share music with me because it's like, oh, it's because like you like this song because so and so, or maybe some people don't give a fuck about the lyrics and they just really like how it sounds. Like Billie Eilish, her music is depressing as shit. I don't resonate with any of the lyrics, but God, it's so aesthetic. This is the End by Reliant. Is that really how Reliant is spelled? Is that really how they spelled their band name? Time to say goodbye, Andrea Bocelli and Sarah Brightman. Follow you by Bring Me the Horizon. Steve, what was that Bring Me the Horizon song that you linked in the music channel? I really liked it. Where is it? I never responded. I probably should have. Strangers. I think it was Strangers. That one was really good. I really liked that one. LSD, it's drugs. Wasn't obvious. What a dickhead. Socrates, all I know is that I know nothing. Yeah, Max. The only thing I know is that I know nothing. But in a strange way that like motivated me to like learn. And Carry That Weight and Golden Slumbers are some of your favorite Beatles songs. You just want a glittering guitar solo? So 3 that are different from one another is Battle Symphony by Linkin Park, Show Me How by Men I Trust, and Dark on Me. Hold on, I'm gonna copy paste this and put this in my list. Battle Symphony by Linkin Park. I used to listen to a lot of Linkin Park. Part of it though was because like my ex at the time was like super into Linkin Park, and so I was like, you like Linkin Park? Okay, I'll listen to it with you. It took me a long time to like be okay with listening to Linkin Park again. Okay, Max, I didn't forget. Max, I didn't forget. I'm gonna Max, I didn't forget about you, okay? I didn't forget. I'm not... Hold on. I just... Give me a second. Can you still hear me? I muted the desktop audio. I'm gonna listen to the song. Blackbird Beatles. I didn't forget, Max, okay? The Beatles is hard because they're not in my range. Blackbird. Can I like modulate the key somehow? Blackbird in the dead of night. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, okay, I'm gonna look up a lyric video. Can you hear that, by the way? Can you hear the video, by the way? I hope you can... I hope you guys cannot hear that. I don't want my VOD to get bonked. Wait, where did I put my chat? Oh, there you are. Where did I put you guys? Here. There you are. That was weird. Alright, get back here. Where do you think you're going, chat? Oh god. Oh shit. Oh, Max, you knew it would be tough? God damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me just listen. Let me look up a lyric video. Here we go. Let me see. Max, why would you do this to me? Birds singing in the dead of night. Can I just take it up an octave? Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life. You're only waiting for this moment to rise. I don't know about this. You're watching me study. You're watching me study live. Is this what you wanted? Are you not entertained? Shit. Oh god, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, I'm so nervous. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. Is that how that goes? That doesn't sound right. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, all your life. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. You're only waiting for this moment to arise. You are only waiting all your life. You are only waiting for this moment to arise. I need to look into that Blackbird singing in the dead of night. You dropped a transposer browser extension in your Discord that may be useful for future endeavors like this. I need to look into it. I don't know if I'm comfortable with like using a new tool live. So fuck it, we're doing this live. We're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna look at that extension after stream. I hope I don't get bonked for this. It should be fine. I'm pretty sure this is still within TOS. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you are only waiting for this moment to arise. Is that I can't hear myself in the song at the same time. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly. This isn't... Wait, Max, did you want the remastered version or like the original version? I don't know what the difference is. I don't know. I think this is the original version. I hope they're similar enough. Blackbird fly into the... Whoa, 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 that's a change. Whoa, whoa. Into the light of the dark... what? What? Into the light of the dark black night. Ah, I can't sing that line. It's so... Huh? How do I do that? Yeah, blackbird fly into the light of the dark black night. What is that? Into the dark of the dark black night. Into the light of the dark black night. Wait, what? Max, you asked for this song? You don't even know? What? How? The one Steve knows? You actually don't know Blackbird? Max, why would you do this to me? Max, what the fuck? Huh? If you don't know this song, and I don't know this song, how do I know that I'm singing this right? How do you know I'm singing this right or wrong? I got this! Wait a minute, I need to scroll up. I got some fucking receipts on your ass. Hang on. You're doing great? Max, how can you say I'm doing great? Beatboxing! I can't beatbox. I can't. What the fuck? I can't beatbox. I don't know how to beatbox. It's your favorite Beatles songs? You're doing good? Wait, if I don't know this song and you don't know this song, then who's driving the motherfucking plane? Who's driving this plane? What the fuck? Okay. All right. All right, I'm gonna do like the first minute, okay? I don't remember what I put as a description. I literally literally made it so expensive so no one would redeem it. Did I say 30 seconds? I didn't say I would sing a whole song, right? I'm pretty sure that's what I said. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly. Blackbird wait, that's not how that goes. How does it? Blackbird fly. Blackbird fly. Okay, there you go. 1 minute. Done. That's it. You're welcome. I need to look at my Twitch redeems. Make sure that I fulfilled my promise to you. Because 20,000 points, holy shit, that's so much. I didn't think anyone would actually redeem it. It was supposed to be that was supposed to be a placeholder. That was supposed to be a placeholder price. Before I figured it out. Should I make it more expensive now? Now that you guys are like now that somebody has actually redeemed it, should I make it more expensive? I need to like you still got 30k. Fuck. Oh shit. Hold on. I need to look at viewer rewards, channel points. Okay, let me see. What do we have? What did I put in the description? Oh, I promised 20 to 30 seconds. Okay, there you go. Fulfilled. I sang a whole ass minute. Oh my god. You still have 10k just from Wander? Wait, was it that one time when Wander went all in and he lost? On that one Gamba? Holy shit, that was so much fun. That was so funny. Honestly, you're doing great for not knowing the song at all. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you. Wait, Dandy, do you know the song? It sounded okay. Well, if you think so, I'm gonna take it as at face value. You could redeem it 3 times if you wanted. Can you at least pick a different song? Can you... Same, Steve, same. Nova, if you redeem it, can you at least pick a different song? Be Seer lacks confidence, yet still sings it wonderfully on the first attempt anyway. Yeah, thank you, I guess. Thank you. I learned it live. We do it live. Great song. You are really good at singing. Thank you. I was not confident at all. I was not confident at all. I was like, shit, I don't know the song. I'm literally learning it and it like live here. I wasn't sure if my voice would sound confident. You still got 30, but thank you for saying so. I was kind of worried. I'm so nervous about singing. I'm still like, I still have stage fright when it comes to singing, but it feels good when you guys say that like I sound good, because I don't think I sound that good. But I also really like singing, so it's a constant battle with myself. You still have 10k from Just Wonder. You're sitting at 62,000. You have 57,000? Holy shit. Pick I Dreamed a Dream? You mean from Les Mis? From Les Mis? Damn, Steve got double your channel points. To be fair, you hoard channel points like a dragon. Maybe make it a long cooldown. if you don't want to raise the price, but still do it less often. I think I set a limit to like 1 person per stream. Or something. Or like 1 person can't redeem it again until the next stream, I think. The same, going back to hoarding since... So you're gonna up the sing mode redeem? We'll see. We're still figuring it out. That was a lot of fun. If you guys liked it, then maybe it's not a problem. I'm just like nervous about sounding bad in front of you guys. Yeah, Les Mis. Pick I Dreamed a Dream. Who's got 20k points to redeem that? Let me look up the lyrics. I dreamed a dream. Lyrics. I dreamed a dream in time gone by, when hope was high and life worth living. I dreamed that love would never die. I prayed that God would be forgiving. I think that's the only part I know. Oh, really? You tried? Oh, shit. We're still figuring this out. I thought I set it so that, like, the same person couldn't redeem it. In the same stream. Okay. Somebody try now? There is 2 separate options. There's a limit per person, and then there's a limit per stream total. It's available now. Wander, did you want to redeem your points for I Dreamed a Dream? I only know the first bits of it. I don't know the whole thing. Now you're good? Okay. Okay. I need a sip of water, guys. Give me a second. I need a sip of water. You guys should drink too. Drink some water. You got Blackbird? You're happy? Okay. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate ice. Thank you. Stress test buttons? Posture check? Okay, I'm de-shrimping. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Are you just pressing all of them? You know the song Dance Monkey by Tones and I? Is that? Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, wow. I never seen nobody do the things you do before. I think I might be butchering it. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah. And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. Something like that. Every time I see somebody spam a bunch of point redeems, I think of the song because I'm like, oh, am I just a monkey dancing for you? That's what I think. That's what I think of. And then when I'm done, you'll just make me do it all again. Like the past couple streams, somebody has been like spamming the hydrate button. I feel like it's like a coordinated effort. I find it freaking hilarious. But also I'm like, what am I? Just a monkey dancing for you? I don't know. I think it's a self-imposed timeout. I don't know how to cancel it. So you just timed yourself out! I don't know how long that lasts! familiar, Steve. I think I vaguely remember that happening. And I was like, there's a redeem for that? People want to self-impose. Does this... Yeah, you're back. How long did that last? Oh. Wait, shit. That deletes his messages? Oh, it has to be done manually. Oh, shit. Wait, but it deletes his messages. It deletes Ice's messages. A ban roulette redeem? Mod timed him for 600 seconds. Wait, can you untime out Ice? Because I think Ice is just testing the functions. And then a redeem they can use to redirect a penalty upon another chatter? Whoa, that sounds like chaos. Oh, there are bots to automatically do it too? Is it like Stream Element? No, not Stream. Is it Stream Elements that can do it automatically? Oh. An external program. Okay. Thank you so much, Nova. Holy shit. Welcome back, Ice. I'm so sorry about that. StreamerBot, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. StreamerBot was the one. Because that's the one where you need to make like another Twitch account that will act as the bot, right? And that bot or that account is like a moderator. And like the bot will listen for certain commands, I guess. It will like listen for certain things and then act as a moderator in those situations. No, you don't necessarily have to do that. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know. You can set it to do those actions for yourself, but like what if I want it to do it automatically? But you personally did set up a bot account? Okay. That was the streamer bot. I know you sent it to me a long time ago, and it was like so much. It was like too much. And so I put a pause on it because there were like other things that I felt needed more immediate attention at the time. Okay, Wander. Thank you for popping in. Good night. Good night, good night. Thank you, Steve. I'll probably call it here as well. I think we've been streaming for 3 hours. I feel like if I start another topic of conversation, it's gonna like cause me to go another 1 to 2 hours. If there's anything else you guys want to say it now. Who knows? Maybe you can bait me into another 1 hour of just chatting. Oh, it's so easy to bait me. Otherwise, if you don't have... What are you gonna call it? Is water wet? No, water is not wet. Unless you're looking at it from like a molecular level, because the property of being wet means that there is like water on you, right? So that's only true if you look at it from a molecular level, where like the molecules are like all over each other. And so I guess like the molecules are wet. I don't know, because like you can separate water into like smaller portions. Ooh, let me see. Hold on, let me see, Nova. Let me check it out. so fucking cute! What? That's so cute! Oh my god! You made that? Nova, that's so cute! Does it have a name yet? Oh my god, that's so fucking cute. I love the eyes. Is it from like one of those like pre-made, not pre-made, pre-designed? Like, it comes in those like packs that like come with like all the materials that you need and instructions on how to make it? I've seen them. I've seen them in this like Japanese bookstore that I used to go to often. What should we call him? I'm not good at names. He kind of looks like a snicket. Is it a he or a she? Bsir lacks confidence in her ability to carry just chatting streams, but effortlessly go for nearly 3.5 hours. I wouldn't call it effortlessly. That singing portion took a lot of effort. I was like, oh fuck, what am I doing? I didn't think anyone would actually spend 20,000 points for this. What the fuck? So water is not wet even though it's surrounded by water? I have to think about that, Arya's foot stench. Because I'm gonna look up... Okay, let's look up the dictionary definition of wet. Definition. Not urban dictionary, okay? Covered or saturated with water or another liquid. Because water... Can water not be saturated by water? Let me think. Water... Is water wet? Because in my mind, water is wet at the molecular level, but not at the macro level. Because of like the molecules can be separated and they're like... This is gonna keep me up at night. Max, say your last words. I want a Searchu gun. Would that be against TOS though? To have? Inciting violence? I want a Searchu gun emote. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Don't... Nobody report me, okay? I don't know. I think the gun emote's really cute. It's like really funny. But like I'm scared that might be against TOS. Ice is technically a rock? What? Wait, Steve, explain! I hate that. Can you explain? If ice... Okay, here's my follow-up question. If ice is technically a rock, then why is Pluto no longer a planet? Why did they revoke Pluto's planet status? Because that's bullshit. Oh, it is a Felton kit. Okay. But you made everything else look effortless? Snicket? He looked like a snicket to me. Ice, did you time out yourself again? Do you want me to time you out? Because like, I don't want to time you out. I want you to contribute to the conversation. Semantic traps always get me because Ice, precision of language is important in this household, okay? Precision of language is important to me. Precision of language is important to me. That's why semantic traps always get me, okay? Fuck. You're right though. You think water is wet since it's also surrounded by more water? Yes, Max. Yes, I think so. All molecules can be separated if you try hard enough. Yes. Because there's intramolecular bonding and intermolecular bonding, right? With intramolecular bonding, even though water has like one of the stronger I think it's the strongest intramolecular bond type. You can still separate them, and so water can like be saturated in water molecules. Right? Even solid material, like a towel, right? A towel can be wet. And a towel is also made up of molecules. And the molecules can be surrounded by water. Like the molecules that make up a towel can become surrounded by water molecules. Do you see my train of thought here? Do you see where I'm going with this? Therefore, because water molecules can similarly be surrounded by water molecules, therefore water is wet. If you want the scientific answer, it depends purely on what definition you use. Pete's sub badges are quite literally guns. Oh, there are pew pew emotes. Oh yeah, Twee gun. I want a Searchu gun. I want to commission Twee. I saw that Twee's commissions are open. Emote commissions are open, but I promised this other artist that I would commission some emotes from her first. So once I come up with like more emote ideas, I'll probably commission Twee. The thing is, I'm starting to like hit my emote limits on like the free ones and like tier 1 subs. So I think I have to like start being more particular, but I can always add them to the Discord. I don't know. It's a lot of little considerations that I'm thinking about. Because emotes are expensive. I'm not saying it's not worth it. It's just that because they're so expensive, I want to be thoughtful about what emotes I want to commission. What kind of gun? I'm basic. It would just probably be a Glock. It would either be a Glock or a D-Eagle. I like the way D-Eagles look. Guns are American. You can't. Goddamn government trying to take away my guns. No, this God-founded country was built on our right to bear arms. It's literally the Second Amendment. Don't you dare try to take away my guns. Didn't they give planet status back? Did they? Wait, is Pluto a planet? Is Pluto a planet? No, they reclassified Pluto as a dwarf planet. It is no longer a planet. They call it a dwarf planet, which is bullshit in my opinion, but whatever. I don't work for NASA. That's not my jurisdiction. It doesn't have the necessary requirements to be a planet? Okay, hold on. Now you got me down a fucking rabbit hole. Requirements to be a planet. It must orbit a star. Check. It must be big enough to have enough gravity to force it into a spherical shape. Check. It must be... Oh, fuck, there's an ad break. Shit, I don't have any more snoozes. Okay, chat. 3-minute break. Ads are gonna start in like 50 seconds, so I'm gonna do my best to catch up with chat. Did you ever look up prescriptive versus descriptive language? No, I'm gonna write that down to Google during ad break. Descriptive versus prescriptive. Whatever, typos, whatever. Doesn't matter. I get the gist. Copy paste from Google. If you look at the definition of a mineral, you'll find that natural ice is a mineral sterling is also a definition of rock that are naturally occurring. Holy shit. By this logic, water is lava. Do it. Tweet such a sweetheart. And so he doesn't do business. You can also add those emotes. You'll have all the time you want to figure out its orbit isn't circular. It's like elliptical. Yeah, elliptical. All orbits are ellipses. None are perfect circles. Yeah. Okay. Ads are going to start in 15 seconds. I'm going to use this opportunity because to use the bathroom. You all get some water. Use the bathroom, get a snack. We'll be right back. I'm sorry about the ads. Okay, we're back. Whew, I was almost late because I had to pay the cat tax. Do any of you have cats? Do you guys have any like funny cat stories? Maybe not, it doesn't necessarily have to be funny, but like unique cat stories about your cats if you live with any. My roommate. Well, okay. First of all, I have a random question to ask you guys. Like Cat. Is it weird if I describe my roommate's cats as the cats I live with? Does that sound like a weird phrase to you? I said that I was talking about the cats I live with one day, and like one of my friends like bullied me and was like, "Why did you say it that way? Why would you call them cats you live with?" And I was like, "Why is that weird?" And he was like, "I don't know, just say like it's your roommate's cats or something." And I was like, "I don't understand why that was weird." Is that weird? Do I offend if I if I call them the cats I live with? You have a cat that you live with? Are they like, is your cat like your roommate's cat? Or is it just a cat that... No, having a cat you live with sounds normal to any cat person, but he has a cat. But it's also his cat. These cats are not my cats. Do I even have a picture to pay the cat tax? I don't know if I do. I guess I could just take one. I'll pay it later in Discord. Remind me, because I'll probably forget. Holy shit, I keep scrolling up in my phone. There's still no picture. Oh, here we go. She does this thing. One of the cats that I live with, she does this thing where as soon as I leave my room, she flops onto the ground. Like you can hear an audible thud, like a thud. She just drops to the ground and like she grabs the carpet with her claws and drags herself across the hall. I don't know how to describe it. I hope that like made sense. It's not even like her belly is to the carpet. It's like her back is to the floor. Her back is to the floor. And so she does this like weird seesaw motion where she like goes back and forth, like left and right. And she grabs the carpet with her claws and then drags herself across the hall. While also kind of swinging left and right. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. But she only does that when I leave my room. That's like the only time she ever does it. She does it like right outside my room. Well, I guess that's because that's like... Actually, I don't know why. Because they have like a whole ass bedroom to themselves. We have 3 bedrooms in our house. That's like... So my roommate has the master bedroom. There's like another bedroom that's like sort of in between our rooms. Because all the bedrooms are upstairs. And then there's my room. And so in the hallway, the cats get the middle bedroom, like all to themselves. That's where their beds are. That's like where like their food is. That's like, yeah, like litter box, like all their stuff, right? And there's carpet in there too, but she only does this in the hallway and she only does it when I leave my room. So when I left the room to go use the bathroom, she like, I just hear the thud, the thud. And there she goes, dragging her ass across the carpet. But it's always in the same spot, Max. Your GF's cat that you've been around for years and basically did all the training. Still not your cat though. Yes, Ice, you get it. Yes. It's not your cat, But it's a cat you live with. I don't know why it bothered me so much when he was like, why did you say it that way? And I was like, what do you mean, why did I say it that way? What's wrong with the way that I said it? They're not my cat. They're not my cat. They're my roommate's cats. And I was trying to tell you a funny story, but now the mood is like ruined because you made it weird. Oh, what is a cat tax? On the internet, Max, it's when you like post a picture of your pet. When someone says you have to pay the pet tax, it just means that like you have to post a picture of your pet because animals are good. It's like the cheese tax, exactly. Like some dogs expect the cheese tax. Gotta pay up. Your cat views you as a servant most days, so yeah, you get it. These cats, they act like I'm their servant. I'm like, no. I think that's the reason why my roommate doesn't let me feed them. Because I think she doesn't want them to like learn to depend on me. Because like every morning, they always like scream outside her door, like around 5:30. They're like, meow, meow, mother, you haven't fed me, mother. They're like literally screaming at the top of their lungs. Most of the time I sleep through it, so like it doesn't actually bother me. I just think it's really funny that they scream outside her door when it's like, mother, you are 2 minutes late to my breakfast. The sun has reached its position in the sky to suggest that breakfast time was 2 minutes ago. You have missed the deadline. Now I shall scream. I will sing you the song of my people until you feed me, until you provide me the nourishment that I am owed. This BRB music is so comfy. Oh, thank you, Steve. I can tell you where I found it. It's royalty free. Wait, didn't somebody ask about the piano music? For the just chatting? I got it from the same source. I can send it to you if you want. They have like a huge repository of like royalty-free music. I'm pretty sure I didn't even like put a dent in it when I was looking up music to use for my stream. I'm pretty sure I only went through like a few hundred. And there was like way too many, and I was like, you know what, these are good enough. Gonna move to Pluto, so they have to call it a planet. Oh fuck, wait. Yeah. Okay, so definition of a planet. It must orbit a star. Check. It must be big enough to have enough gravity to force it into a spherical shape. Check. It must be big enough that its gravity has cleared away any other objects of a similar size near its orbit around the sun? That's so oddly specific. But maybe that's what disqualifies Pluto from being a planet. A cat tax. Literally how you say it most of the time. Having a cat that sounds normal. Okay, thank you. Yeah, cat stuff. Yes. Kibby. Holy shit, you love that? It's probably a cat making sure it's sent it. Max, I don't think so, because it's literally the same spot. She doesn't do it everywhere. Like the stairs are also carpeted. And she doesn't drag her ass down the stairs either. It's for the drama. She does want attention. You just want attention. You don't want my heart. You just hate the... Well, how does it go? Thought of me. Thought of me. I forgot. Someone new. Cat just screams at you for apples whenever you open the fridge. How do you know it's apples? How do you know it's apples? Did your cat get the taste for apples? So yeah, I had to pet her. And if I don't pet her, if I like try to walk away before she's had enough pets, when she drags her ass across the floor, I'm pretty sure that means that she wants pets. And if I don't give her enough pets, she will like gently grab my pants with her claws. Like she doesn't puncture me, she doesn't scratch me or anything, but she will like gently like bap my ankles to be like, it's not enough. I require more. And so I just keep petting her. And then I try to walk away again to see if she's satisfied. And it's the same cycle all over again. Sometimes I trick her by pretending I'm not leaving. I'm just getting up. And I like continue petting her while standing up. And then like I like distract her. I like look over in a direction and she'll like look in the same direction that I suddenly turn to. And then I run to my room. I guess that's... Is that foreboding of like what kind of parent I'm gonna be? Is it where you go when you leave your room? Yeah, Max! It's literally right outside my room. It's literally right outside my room. There's like she has a whole ass carpeted area. She literally has a whole ass bedroom that she can drag her ass around, but it's always the same spot. Right in front of my room. The carpeted area right in front of my room. Oh, you can do that? You have a pic? Joke's on you. You are the pet. Cat's at the door like, literally, Sam! Literally! It's not just her. Her litter mate literally is also Paws Champ. Like, because they know I will leave my room for one of two reasons. If I'm going to the bathroom or I'm going to the kitchen. And so when it's time to like make some food, the other one is like, oh, fuck yeah, time to look for crumbs. Any crumbs that she drops when she's like prepping ingredients. I'm like, God damn it. If you get sick, like I'm literally doing my best to make sure I prep my ingredients in a sanitary manner. But sometimes I'm only human, right? Like I'll drop like a crumb because bread is very crummy. So like if I drop crumbs and he eats it, I'm like, I really hope you don't get sick off of that. Like I do my best, but like I can only do so much. And he's just like prowling around for any scrap of crumb. Sometimes when he starts licking the floor, I'm just like, oh my God, did I drop something? No, it's just a random spot on the floor that he decided to start licking. Just to stress me out, I guess. I don't know. Your cat scratches at the corner of your door frequently? So you have to put a brick there to stop her? She's trying to open the door. She's trying to... I'm pretty sure once we move out, we're not getting our deposit back. Because... these cats have like fucked up the carpets so bad. You know how I was saying? You know how... It's okay. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. Like, we're financially fine. But you know how I was saying that, like, the cats will scream outside my roommate's door when she's, like, 2 minutes late to breakfast? They scratched the carpet under her door so badly that it's, like, it's... Whatever the stone material is underneath the carpet, you can just see it. It's like a good... It's like a good 2x3. What is that in imperial? That is imperial. What is that in metric units? 2 feet. It's almost 1 meter by 1 meter. It's almost 1 meter by 1 meter. That's like how much of the carpet they have torn up. Because my roommate is 2 minutes late. Apparently. Every morning. But she's not. She feeds them at the same time every day. It's not because she's neglecting them. I'm pretty sure they start meowing 30 minutes before their actual breakfast time. You had to get your cat an automatic feeder because she kept waking you up at 4 a.m. Holy shit! You just hate the thought of me with someone. That doesn't sound right. Attention, Charlie Puth lyrics. You just want attention. You don't want my heart. Maybe. Oh, there it is. There it is. Maybe you just hate the thought of me with someone new. I borked that. I borked it at the end, but that's okay. We got the lyrics. I always forget the maybe. Maybe you just hate the thought of... Yeah. Kibby likes apple shrimple. Cats and dogs love apples. God, apples, they are so good. I'm an apple fiend. Because Dova would kill a man for an apple. Is Dova the name of your cat? That is such a badass fucking name. Oh my god. And she paused at the fruit drawer where the apples are. She also dives into... Holy shit, she really wants apples. Please, sir, just more. Please, sir, may I have some more pets? Your dog Maverick does something similar. If you stop petting him before he's ready, he'll give you a side eye. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Steve? I am not satisfied. I'm not satiated yet. He will never be satisfied. Pot your leg and do a whisper bark or a huff or some sort in no particular order. Cat flops because it's effective for receiving pets. Yeah, she trained me to give her pets. Oh, that's why? She's following you to cover up my scent? Are you saying I'm stinky? Max, are you saying I'm stinky? But I shower every day. What? Are you saying I'm stinky? Maybe my shampoo is like too strong. I like stuff that smells good. She's a rescue, so you don't know if she's had it before, but when you started cutting them up, she started screaming. So you offered a tiny sliver and she devoured it? Holy shit. Wait, you're human? Mind blown? Cats are such goobers. You stopped your cat from coming into your room because she nibbles your toes when you're trying to sleep? Oh. She won't beg for any meats or anything else. Only apples and occasionally strawberries? Oh, I did not know that about strawberries. I didn't know that there's something chemically similar to catnip. Wait, cats can't taste sweet? What? What do apples taste like if they're not sweet? Sour? Fibrous? Maybe it's a texture thing? You only measure in American? Okay, thank God. Spinach? Wait, spinach is safe, I'm assuming, right? And spinach, I hope so. You forgot one word? Cease! Yeah, Dovahkiin! Yeah, Dovahkiin! Dovahkiin is such a badass fucking name. Your dog, Jotun, will sit between your legs and wait for you to scratch him. I'll be okay, Ice. But thank you. Thank you for the nudge. I should stop soon. I think 4 hours is definitely really long, huh? But I'm having so much fun talking to you guys. Yeah. Ice, you make a good point. I still gotta eat. I still gotta get ready for the week. Yeah. Streamer Stimky can confirm, and you know Stimky? I'm not Stimky. I'm not Stimky. I'm not Stimky. At least I hope not. He's half husky, so you had to name him something involving a cold place. That's badass as fuck. I do love Jotun as a name. Norse mythology is so fucking pog. Metal as shit. I think she likes the crunch. Yeah. She probably likes the crunch. You looked it up like 4 times. Supposedly it's safe. Okay, I believe you. I trust you. currently testing to see what her favorites are, but currently her top apple choice is Honeycrisp, but close second is Cosmic Crisp. Popping off? Wait, I was popping off. What? When was I popping off? What was I doing? Go rest, streamer. You can chat on Discord. You're right. I guess this is like a good opportunity to mention. Stream will be a little bit different this week. Where are my notes? I need to get my notes out. Let me get my notes. Where are my notes? Stream is gonna be different this week. Steve, and please help me out, Steve, if I get anything wrong. Steve is gonna be... He's gonna be out of town. Well, no, not out of town. Well, some of it, he's gonna be out of town. Steve is gonna be busy Wednesday, Friday. Wait, hold on. Steve is gonna be busy Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So on those days, I am either going to do just chatting, or I'm gonna play like a very chill, non-committal game. Because we are currently doing Dark Souls 2 right now. We're currently doing Dark Souls 2, like 2-man, and I don't want to like progress without Steve. So Wednesday and then Friday through Monday are gonna be not Dark Souls 2. I think that's all. Did you guys like just chatting? Because I might just do just chatting. There's also a chance that like I might play like a very, very chill game, but it will still be focused. It'll still primarily be focused on chat. Like it'll still, I'm still gonna prioritize chat over the game. Stink comes from the heart, stench comes from the soul, from smell. Huh. I don't know. Does that mean the cats just don't like how I smell? If you remember correctly, there was an issue about male cats and having a ton of spinach. Okay, yeah, but you're not feeding like a whole ass salad to your cat, so it's probably fine. You need to join the Discord? Yeah, come join the Discord. Please do. Share with me your memes. I fucking love memes. The memes channel has been like, sometimes when I just like need something to make me laugh, I like pop my head in the memes Discord. My community is so funny. They're so funny. Thank you, Steve. Yes. Hopefully that link works. I act like you have a life Monday through Friday? I just like letting people know ahead of time if there are deviations to an established pattern of behavior. I'm streaming every day around the same time, but normally it's video games. And so when there's a change, I want to let people know. It just feels like the considerate thing to do. Bloons? You want to watch me play Bloons? You might be onto something. I'm just worried because like I'm a sweaty gamer. Even when it comes to casual games, I'll like find a way to be sweaty about it. That's my problem. It's one of my character flaws. Thanks, homie. You, the streamer, we like whatever you do or we wouldn't be here for it. You loved just chatting. You would watch chill games happily too. Love being here for just chatting streams. Speak in a very dignified, eloquent, and intelligent manner. Oh, thank you. very much enjoy listening into whatever you want to talk about and hearing what you think and how you feel about things. Oh, thank you. Nah, don't listen to Steve. You're a punk ass. Why are you so mean to me? Fuck Alan. The variety stream begins. We're not just Dark Souls. Oh, okay. If you guys have any like chill games that you might want to watch me play while I'm chatting, let me know. Bloons might be a good idea. Not Stardew Valley. I fucking sweat in Stardew Valley. I know Stardew Valley just dropped new DLC. No. I'm literally incapable of relaxing in Stardew Valley. Palia? Nova. I sweat in Palia too. Helldivers? No, it needs to be a game that I can like focus on chatting. You paid the cat tax? Thank you, Dandy. I'm gonna look. Hold on. I'm gonna look right now. Where did you post it? Did you post it in general? Oh my god! Your cat. Is that Dovahkiin? Holy shit! Dovahkiin, your cat's so dapper. Holy fuck. I love that picture. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dovahkiin is so cute. Oh my god. Bro, if you think for a second she ain't sweating in Palia, you sweat in everything? Lightyear Frontier? Hold on. Lightyear Frontier. No. It can't be a farming sim, Nova. Anything that has like a farming aspect, it can't. I could play fishing food? Is that like in San Aquarium? Fishing food video game. Is that like in San Aquarium? Wait, is this on the phone? Is this like an auto clicker? I'm not impossible, Nova. I'm difficult. There's a difference. Hold on. There's a game I've been meaning that I think would be a good fit. Let me launch it. No. I'm literally incapable of sweating in this game because I'm so fucking bad at poker, okay? I love this game. How do I describe this game? It is a rogue-like game where you defeat the enemy by playing poker hands. And you can buff poker hands through like different synergies that you collect as you progress in the roguelike adventure. I say adventure, but it's not really an adventure, but you are defeating. You're defeating like hands. You're defeating antes You have to like earn enough points to win. And I think like this is like a good fit. It's a card game roguelike. I'm not very good at describing this game because I don't really understand it myself. I just find the animation and the music like very relaxing and chill. And I really like the animations of like cards being played and like points being counted. I don't know. I think it's just a really well done game. Posture check. Hydrate. Stretch. Okay. 1 second. I'm de-shrimping. I'm gonna get a sip of water. I'm gonna do a stretch. 1 second. Okay. I'm doing a stretch. I'm doing a stretch. Nova, have you played Balatro? I'll save it for later in the week. I'm not gonna play it right now. But I thought that might be a good, like, a good chill game to play. That game is like, it's so easy for me. Also, I think it would be so funny because I'm so bad at poker, right? I'm fucking terrible at poker. I think it would be funny to have chat yell at me and be like, you missed a potential hand there. And I'm like, oh, I did? I didn't even see it. Oh. I was literally streaming for Brochu the other day. And I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna fucking lose. And he was like, you missed a straight. And I was like, what? I did? And he's like, yeah, you missed a straight. I was like, what? And I lost by like 2 points. I'm pretty sure I would have won if I saw the straight. He was like, you didn't see the straight? I'm like, no. Lost Ember? Let me see. Accidental marathon warning? God damn it. You're so right. Let me see. Lost Ember? Think about it. I'm gonna put it on my list. Initial Googling doesn't really tell me much about the game. I'll have to look into it. Let me put it on my list of potential candidates. Wait, Nova, have you? No, you can't play poker. Okay, the beautiful thing about this game, I should have shown you while I had the game up, Nova, is that like it tells you, it does all the math for you. It tells you like, oh, a flush is 5 cards in the same suit. And a flush is more valuable than a straight. Like it does all of the it does like all of the hand calculations for you. It tells you if like the 5 cards that you're about to play you can actually play less cards too. Like there are synergies for that. I'm not bad at math. I'm actually quite good at math. I'm not good at like calculus levels of like math theory, but I'm very fast at arithmetic. It's like kind of scary. I'm kind of like if it comes to like arithmetic, I'm like really fast. But like calculating probabilities has never been my strong suit. I think that's like the problem. One, I have no poker face. I'm too honest. You can tell whether or not I have a good or bad hand near instantaneously. You can probably tell before I even know. But I've never been good at like probability. Probability, I've always struggled with probability. Even when I took statistics, even when I took, was probability, I can't remember if probability was a thing in calculus, but like when I took calculus 1 and 2, I was never good at like the theoretical math. I got through them okay, but not comfortably. Not the way that like I didn't retain any of my calculus or not the way that like I retain like biology or physics. It's easy maths, bro. Just gotta know the formulas. I know. And that's how I got through it. Was just like I just memorized all of the formulas and I would like do the calculations fast enough until like the answer looked legitimate. But like I never understood why the formulas looked the way they did. Every time my professors did a derivation of like the formulas, I was like, what the fuck did you just do? You're gonna put your dog on Discord? Okay, thank you, Sam Gillarity. Last Spell is a really good game. I'm gonna look that up. That sounds really fun. The Last Spell? Wait, is that the tactical RPG? What's that one alchemy game? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Where you're like a potion seller and like your customers come in, they like, I think give you, they like request a specific potion and then you make it? Potionomics? Is that might be it. No, it's not Potionomics. It looks like parchment paper graphics. Like the art looks reminiscent of ye olden time art. Keep the 4s. You'll need them in 12 levels to level up your vitality. In Gurren Lagann, they just use willpower to rewrite probability. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. With the power of Nakama, you can do anything. You had okay math teachers? I was the same way. Everything, I felt like math, you had to just do a lot of self-learning. You had to just do a lot of practice. Potion craft? Is it potion craft? Potion craft game. Yes! Nova, it's potion craft. I think that would be a good one too. Hold on, let me put that on my list. Potion craft. Breaking Snape? Is that an actual game? Breaking Snape. Wait. I can't. Breaking Snape. Is that not actually a game? Did you just juke me? Did I get you baited? Oh my god! Arya's foot stench? That is literally one of my favorite fucking memes. Arya's foot stench, that is one of my favorite fucking videos of all time. Easily. Holy shit, I wasn't sure if anybody would know. I wasn't sure if anybody... Well, of course Meat would know, but like, I wasn't sure if anyone else would know. Potion seller. I am going into battle. And I require your strongest potions. You can't handle my potions, traveler. They're too strong for you. Enough of these games, potion seller. I'm going into battle. And I require only your strongest potions. You can't handle my strongest potions, traveler. They're too strong for you. They're too strong for a beast, let alone a man. And you are not strong enough for my strongest potions. I know I butchered it. I know I like kind of took some creative liberties, but like that was like the energy. I fucking love that video so much. It's one of my favorite fucking videos. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. But like, my friends hesitate. They like always like do a side eye. They always do a side eye anytime like potions ever get mentioned. They like look at me, or there's like a pause in conversation whenever like somebody accidentally says potion seller, because like I start saying the lines from the videos. I love that video so much. Oh my god. Strange horticulture. Is that another game? Strange horticulture? Oh, it looks really cute. Oh shit, it's a puzzle game? Oh fuck, Nova, that's all you had to say. I fucking love puzzle games. Strange horticulture. You walked away but only heard potion craft? 10 out of 10, good game. Dandy Dragons, would you say, cause I'm looking for chill games where I can play but also look at chat at the same time, but is also like kind of like a low committal game, so that like I can drop it and like not feel bad about not playing it for a while. Does that make sense? So like, I think like adventure games or anything with a story are probably not gonna make the list. Oh, it's not a real game. Okay. Breaking Snape. What was the origin of that then? Moonlighter is a really good game. Okay, I will look into it. I'm also gonna put balloons on my list because that's not a bad idea. What you mean, of course you would know? Me, because you're a connoisseur of memes. You're cultured as fuck. That's why you would know. I see you two are a person of culture. Yeah, that video is an absolute masterpiece. God, I fucking love that video so much. It's so funny. That's that then. But you've had your say. And that's that then. But you've had your say. And I will have mine. You're a rascal. A rascal who doesn't respect knights. Doesn't respect anything. Oh, potion craft would be good for picking up and putting down again. Oh no, Dandy, I didn't say that. I hadn't mentioned it. I literally only made the requirement like just now. So you're good. I should have clarified earlier. I don't mind action, but I want to be able to like pay attention to chat, and also like not feel bad about like, you know, not revisiting action games. I feel like they usually have a story like associated with Pokemon ROM hacks. Stop trying to get me to play Pokemon ROM hacks. Stop. I'm not gonna play Pokemon ROM hacks. I'm not good enough at Pokemon to be like interesting to play Pokemon. Stop trying to get me to play Pokemon ROM hacks. Dwarf Romantic? Is that the fucking marbles game? Dwarf Romantic. No, it's not. It looks like a city building game. I'm putting this on my list. This looks really good. Dwarf Romantic. Tile placing good. Darkest Dungeon 2? No. The problem with Darkest Dungeon 2 is 1, I haven't played Darkest Dungeon 1. 2, Darkest Dungeon requires a lot of like learning. There's a huge ass fucking learning curve, and instead of looking at my chat, I'm gonna be googling like, what does this item fucking do? What are these enemies? What are these enemies' attack patterns? What's coming up? Am I borked? What is this illness that what does this word even mean? Momodora is a good game. The second one took you like 3 hours to beat. Momodora? Okay, you guys have a lot of ideas. I'll look into Momodora. Let me see. Momodora. Would you guys actually want me to play these games? Like, would you guys watch me? Sticky business? A sticky business. Oh, sticky business looks so cute. Wobble Dogs has 0 story, but God, is it hilarious? Wobble Dogs? You don't need to play Darkest Dungeon 1 to play Darkest Dungeon 2? Really? Are they just that different? There's not really like a story that links them? Wobble Dogs. Super Bunny Man? Is that a game? A Super Bunny Man? A Super Bunny Man. Oh god. Wait, isn't Super Bunny Man a co-op game? Learning curve schmurning curve? Learning curve schmurning schmurf? You could play Slime Rancher? Max, I have terrible news for you. I've played Slime Rancher. And I found a way to sweat in Slime Rancher. You never learn till you try. You have chat privilege. You want me to play Last Spell because it fucks and doesn't get enough love? It looks too actiony. Is this a chill game, Meat? The Last Spell? Am I looking at the right one? It's a roguelite tactical role-playing game? Is that the one? Is that the right one I'm looking at? If it's not, can you link it to me? You have chat privilege? Darkest Dungeon 2 is no problem? Turnip Boy commits tax evasion? What? That name alone makes me want to like look into this. Turnip Boy commits... Holy shit, what? What the fuck? I'm putting that on my list. Hang on. Turnip Boy commits tax evasion? That name alone is funny as fuck. What the fuck? Bro, we watch you chat for hours? Think we'd watch you play whatever game? It'd be good to watch you play whatever you want. No, guys, you're missing the point. I want to be able to, like, talk to chat. I don't want to, like, focus on a game so much that I can't look at chat. That's what I'm trying to say. I want to play an easy game so that you guys have something to look at while I'm talking to you guys. You think chat would watch me play any game? Slime Rancher is so good. For Momodora, if you do play it, you should play Reverie Under the Moonlight. Wait, are you saying I should play Reverie Under the Moonlight before or after Momodora? Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me put these notes and put this under. Reverie Under the Moonlight. What does that have to do with Momodora? No shot. But have you played Slime Rancher 2? Dandy, I feel like I'm gonna run into the same fucking problem. I'm gonna find a way to sweat in Slime Rancher 2, okay? I literally built motherfucking silos to store all of my high value plorts until the market like had crashed and the value skyrocketed, and then like I quickly dumped all the high value plorts I like calculated the base value of all of the like most valuable slimes, bred for the best like combinations. I optimized like the what you call the production of like their favored foods with like plort production, so that I still had, so like so food was not going to waste, time was not being wasted on like low val on like, I don't know, it just, it would be the same. I would not pay, it would be hard for me to pay attention to chat while I'm being like, guys, I need to do some math in my head. Shh, for a second, just shh. It can be co-op, and co-op Super Bunny Man physics are absolutely broken, so it's funny, but it's still funny as hell single player. Okay, I'll put it on my list. I think I've seen gameplay of Super Bunny Man. Super Bunny Man. Nova, can I be honest with you? I saw cats neatly organized. That game pisses me off. That game makes me so fucking mad. It makes me really, really fucking mad. It's a cute, cozy game about finding cats and like fitting them in like a puzzle orientation, in like the correct orientation, right? Right? No, it elicits a primal rage within me, because it's like, what the fuck, you bullshit fucking cat? Why aren't you shaped properly? Why won't you fucking fit? It makes me so fucking mad. Cats neatly organized, it makes me so goddamn mad. Holy shit, I think I've only gotten to like 50 levels. It made me feel really stupid. And the cats, the cute cats that made really cute sounds, it felt like they were mocking me. They were mocking me. Cookie Clicker, Dawn, Potion Craft, Potion Secures Tail, Re-Legend, Spirit of the North. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Nova. Hold on. I'm gonna copy and paste this to my list. Okay. Woo! The newest one for Momodora is Moonlit Farewell. How did you sweat playing Slime Rancher? Listen. It's way more chill than it looks. You can take it as fast or as slow as you want. If you'd like Islanders, it's... Holy shit, guys, you have so many recommendations. Guys, I only have so much time in the world. I can't play all these games. 3 is on Steam, but Reverie Under Moonlight and Moonlit Farewell are and both 4 and 5. She's doing math. Quick, distract her. Bust out your wigglies. Fuck. Cats organized neatly. Has such a cute art style. I've yet to play it. Seer, you should go min-max your night eating and sleeping IRL. It'd be super fun. Meat, I did not deserve it. What the fuck? You're right. I'm cutting you guys off. I'm gonna cut you guys off. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. That's way longer than I intended. Also, I see ads are coming up, so I don't want to subject you guys to the ads. So I think I'm gonna call it here. Oh, this was so much fun, guys. This was so much fun. Thank you for being here, guys. I hope you had a good time too. Let me see. Is there a good raid target? Let me see. Let's see if I should raid anybody. Ooh, Zane is streaming. Maybe we will raid Zane. He is currently streaming Sea of Thieves. Mirror Mask Arts? What did they stream? Mirror Mask Arts. Crazy. It's an art stream! Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. We're gonna raid Mirror Mask Arts. It looks like they are streaming for charity. It looks like she's painting. It looks like watercolor. I think it's watercolor. Okay, we're gonna raid Mirror Mask Arts. Thank you so much for joining, guys. This was so much fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys liked it, let me know, and I'll do more just chatting streams. Well, you'll probably see more just chatting streams this week as well. It'll be an experiment. We're gonna take advantage of Steve's absence to see if it works. Thank you for the stream. It was nice to be here as always. Thank you, Steve. Good night. Enjoy all the games. Thank you, Sam. Have a good one, Seer. Thank you, Aria's Footstench. Great stream. Thank you, Max. It was chill hanging out. Made your day better. Singularity, thank you. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I know you were having a terrible day earlier, but I'm glad it's better. Yeah, we're gonna read Mirror Mask Arts. Thanks for the chance to chat today. It was fun. Thank you for being here, Ice. Your contributions are always great. Watercolors are hard. Watercolor is super crazy hard. We'll see how we'll see how she does it. We're gonna love you much. No, Nova, I love you. Nova, I love you so much. You are so cool, Nova. I think you are like the coolest person ever. I love you so much. So I'm gonna start the oop, that's not it. Whoop. I'm gonna start the raid timer for Mirror Mask Arts. There we go. Okay. Woo, okay. Thank you so much for joining, guys. This was a lot of fun. Thank you. Even you, Meat. I like your spice. You got chutzpah. Okay. With that, guys, have a good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are in the world. Drink lots of water, take care of yourselves, be good to each other. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everyone. Bye. Oh my god, Steve, thank you for the raid message. Holy shit, thank you. I keep forgetting.